Anyway, so we are here for episode 9. Wow, episode 9 of chapter 3, Lost Minds of Karak, calling this one Chaos Veins. Matt was nice enough to do a written recap for us, so I'm going to read that verbatim here for all of you. Feel free to chime in if you got questions or anything else that doesn't make sense here. When we kicked off last week's adventure, our daring adventurers found themselves looking into the crypt that served as a final resting place for the dwarves who toiled away in the mines, yet found that it was overflowing with the defiled and headless skeletons of the lost. After the party worked together to bring the trapped and wailing souls to rest, they found out that the self-proclaimed Queen of the Drylands is siphoning power from the skulls of the deceased in the deepest recesses of the mines below. With this hint of future foes in hand, the party returned to the prison cells and the elevator they had found previously and began their descent after a short rest. Immediately after reaching the bottom of the shaft, the party is beset by troglodytes from the far side of a portcullis. And I don't know if this is for flavor or if Matt really had a trouble spelling portcullis because he tried 3 different versions of it and then said from this side of a set of iron bars.
That was because nobody had a consistent way of saying the word.
Saying the word
Yeah.
or
If you
spelling the word?
if you go back and listen, nobody said it the same way.
That's very possible. I mean, how often in our real world do we ever use that word? All right, back to the story. The party swiftly begins combat with the thought that you cannot attack what you cannot see, with Barrett dropping a pool of acid while most everyone stays well out of range of the thrown spears. While the enemies hurried to remove themselves from the pooling acid, the party learned that the cards were truly stacked against them, as poison began to spew from above, causing harm to the party and, with a great sense of loss, killing Pooty. The companion lost, Misty flew into a rage, contributing to the party's attempts of death by AoE. As the troglodytes came to the conclusion that they were lacking the tools to stave off the party, and the party realizing that the portcullis needed raised sooner rather than later, one of the trogs was ultimately convinced that they could survive only so long as they let us pass. As the trog began the difficult and painful task of opening the way, Gallagher set about stopping the spewing poison with several highly accurate melon tosses, clogging the pipes in the ceiling. With the portcullis open and their foes dead, Barrick graciously gave the turncoat troglodyte a path to survival, with Misty acting as a steely-eyed translator, just so long as he offered collected and offered the hearts of his recently deceased compatriots to Bill Shoggoth. Sadly, his face was lacking. Leaving the troglodytes and Pooty's memory behind, the party entered into the mines proper, where they ventured deeper into the darkness, with only the foreboding feeling emanating from the ore veins to guide their way, which ultimately led to a large cavern, where giant swaths of ore lay uncovered in the walls and floor, the sound of legs skittering, and a head that swiftly pulled out of sight to the south. And that is where we left off in the last session. Yeah, there's only 3 of us there last time. Did anyone else remember anything else that was missed from that session?
No.
Okay. All right. So tonight we got a full round of people. We got 6 people. So Takabe, I will just insert you in a random location on the map. I think it'll be taking place on the 2 NPCs that were there. I'll be doing the same thing with who else wasn't there? It was
There you go.
there you go. Placing you in a random spot. I went back and forth on whether or not I was going to add more enemies on this one or just leave it with 5. Rob and I talked, and I'm just going to have Rob run one of the monsters tonight and keep it at 5. That way I don't have to screw around with the CR ratings. That way we're still good to go. You guys okay with that?
Yeah.
So
Yep,
Rob
sure.
Rob gets to play a bad guy tonight. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna switch you guys over to the map where we left off. I'll kind of set it up for you, let you know what you guys saw. I think Barrett was the one that passed the perception rolls to
Yeah, he was
see
the
and or
farthest
hear.
forward.
Yeah. So 1 second while I move you guys over here. 1 second, I'll do a shift click. Okay, so let's see, who am I missing? Everybody in there? Everybody except for, yeah, because Rob's a bad guy.
Yeah, except I can't see anything. So
Yeah, because you're a bad guy.
okay.
Okay. All right, so here, let me do this so Rob can see where you guys are. I'm going to add the party token, which I think everyone has access to. Does that help you, Rob? Can you now see?
I only see 2 tokens. And
Yeah,
Pooty.
because I got a break in here. There's 2 people that
Okay.
further up the. Hold on, let me check this party token. Yeah, it says all players.
I am a player, and I cannot see.
Did I do anything?
No.
I can't select or move the party token, so it might not have full
That's
permission.
what it is. That's what it is. I just have you access to view it. Don't move your tokens, please.
Oh, sorry.
Very important you don't move, or you will die.
Sorry. Okay, okay.
There you go. How about now, Rob? Let me move that token. Hold on. Maybe I don't have I don't have dark vision on it. That's probably why.
Oh, I definitely see the token now.
Okay, here, because I didn't give it dark vision.
Oh, look. Let there be
Ooh.
light.
All right. So where we left off last time, Britt saw this first. He was out in front, leading the way. Where these little red lines are on the floor is where the chaos ore is very thick. And I took it a step further since last time. I actually drew a little line represents where it is on the floor and actually runs up the walls here as well. So anywhere you see this little orange / red little line, all that floor and any wall it's touching. Like down here, Britt can see this. That entire wall is all glowing with that same red vein-looking ore running through it, but it's very thick through here. Okay. Barrett heard skittering from somewhere over in this direction where you can't see, and he very briefly glimpsed some kind of a shaggy head poking his head from somewhere down here south, but then disappeared behind a wall. And that is where we will pick up. I know Takabi and Artie, you guys can't see because I didn't set this up initially to have a long hallway going in. But once we move in, I'll move you across the barrier here so that you can see all the way in here. Here, I'll temporarily put you guys over here just so you can see what I explained to everybody. You guys see that, Artie, Takabi?
Yep.
Okay, these are the little red marks I told you that's that chaos ore stuff, very thick through there.
I think it was the dark vision that was messing me up because once you fix the party token, I could see.
Oh, that's right, because everyone can see from that party token now. Yep. Okay. Right. So, what would you guys like to do here? Oh, actually, one more thing. Out of 2 things, I need Barrett to give me a Constitution save, and I need Artie to give me a perception roll, and Takobi give me a perception roll with disadvantage.
Hmm.
Okay.
Good to know.
All right. DC 10 was all you needed, Artie. Artie, you can hear
Good.
loud footsteps approaching from somewhere behind you.
Okay. For me, I am going to where is it? I'm going to send some squirrels down in that direction. And I just want them to alert me when the whatever's making that sound is within sight. So they're going to go, what is it, 100 feet, I think.
Are you going to talk about this amongst yourselves first before you do this? You're just going to do it.
I think I'm just going to do it. So they're just going to move down 60 feet. And
Do me a favor, Artie.
yeah,
Drop your squirrel somewhere next to you. I think you still have access to that little token marker I think I made for it, right? So drop him
you
somewhere
know,
next to your token.
I was looking for it and I couldn't find it.
Should be under spell companions, I thought, or maybe it's in your actual handout. Oh, handout will only give you the character sheet. 1 second, let me look.
Okay.
They call it swarm of rabid squirrels. You see that under companions and spell tokens under
I
characters?
do now. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I dropped it on the wrong side of the.
That's okay. Well, let's move them off of Vega for now.
Yep.
All right. So as Artie casts that, what are the rest of you guys doing? Anything?
I'm gonna just. Oh, sorry.
Did we hear the footsteps too, or just him?
Just Artie.
How far behind us is he?
He's not sure with the DC 10. I mean, with the roll of 10, I should say.
No, how
I-
far is he behind us?
5, 10, 15, 20. He's about 25 feet behind you, Vega.
Okay.
And I would have mentioned that.
How are you mentioning it? Are you shouting it?
Well, I would have let Taco B know.
Okay. He's close enough. You could have done that with a whisper. Okay. Anybody else do anything before I send Artie's rabid
Yeah,
squirrels?
I would like to cast detect magic just in case there's something around that got my attention
Okay, so you're
as a
casting
ritual.
detect magic, and Artie is casting rabid squirrels. Anybody else?
Yeah, I feel like Britt would have tried to get an angle on that head.
On that
So
head.
he would have that one that you said pulled around this
Hey,
corner of the room here.
you saw it way down here. You see where I'm pinging?
Oh, okay. So okay, sorry, pinged a different spot earlier.
Yep.
Then I guess I wouldn't go too much further into the room. Just a hair.
Okay.
You know, he wouldn't have known about the things going on behind him.
Okay. Anybody else?
Vega's gonna move in behind Brett.
Okay. All right, Artie, you can cast that 60 feet to where you can see, so I'm going to place them right here where you cast them to.
Oh, I
And
thought I heard that behind us.
oh, you're casting your squirrels behind you.
Well, isn't
I
that where the
apologize.
sound was coming from?
It is. I misunderstood. I thought you were casting rabbit squirrels to go down in here and investigate.
Oh, no, behind.
Oh, okay. I am so sorry. I totally screwed that
Yep.
up.
No,
Okay.
that's okay. And that makes me. I understand now why you asked if I was gonna discuss first. But no, yeah, that was a rear guard.
Okay. You're going to cast them the full 60 feet down the hallway?
Yeah, and they're gonna stay within 60 feet as we move. I just want to know if there's anything, like I said, sneaking up behind us.
Okay. And you
It's
can
not
see
really
through your rabbit
sneaky.
squirrels or not?
No. They will
Okay.
once they see something, they're gonna send a few of them back to let me know.
Okay. All right. So, Rob, your thing sees this little small swarm of animals running towards you. What do you want to do with that information?
Um, well, I'm going to continue to move forward, just not as quickly, and keep an eye on what those squirrels are all about. I've got my flail in my hand. I've got my shield in my hand, and I'm ready to. I'm ready to Sauron the fuck out of those little squirrels if I need to.
So a few of your squirrels will start to scurry backwards. Okay. And Misty, you cast Detect Magic, and that has a. How far out does that reach? 30 feet.
30 feet, yes.
All right, so
I'm
you're
going
picking up
to
all the
do
magic items
a
on
little bit.
everybody, plus this that ore stuff is just radiating a. You're supposed to be able to read what school of magic it is, so I'm going to say it is necrotic. That is a complete guess because this does not tell me what the origin magic is. So I will say necrotic.
Okay.
Okay, pretty much everywhere I've got circled in there, it's emanating that. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, we're not in combat order yet, so still whatever you guys want to do here.
Well,
Go ahead.
Vega's gonna come down here and jump the ore to get over to here.
You're going to jump the ore.
Yeah, jump because this shit's on the floor, right? Right here?
Yep, that's correct.
So I'm going to come down to here and jump it. Because
I think you got some kind of ability where you don't even make a roll. You can just jump 10 feet. So
yeah.
Yep. Brit just walks on it.
All right, at that point, hold please.
Oh.
All right, so, oh crap, there's a read text aloud here. I may have said this last session, so if I didn't, well, here you go, you get to hear it again. Vast gallery opens up here where the doors of Ironfell once worked. The long rotted bodies now scattered before you, and these piles of rocks and bones, there are pieces of skeletons in there. Rickety remains of ancient ladders and carts are spread across this cavern. One prominent vein of strange red glowing stone across this chamber's floor and climbs its walls, its cold light pulsing brightly. And since Britt now stepped in here, the pulsing starts to have a little bit more of a regular rhythm to it, maybe a little bit more faster pace, and a rustling in the rubble in front of him reveals a gray-skinned hand grasping the air. A bearded face follows up, as if pulling itself up out of the rock below. The animated corpse of a long-dead dwarf lurching to its feet. A cold mist flows from beneath its black teeth. And everyone can roll for initiative. Everybody in?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I don't see Rob in there.
Yeah, I don't see me in there either.
Yeah,
Unless you got a 14.
Let's see his token. With the
I got a
name.
one. I got a 1 million.
1 million. 1 million.
Rob, you see it now? I still got you on the GM layer. If you don't, I'll tell you when it's your turn.
No, I don't see.
Okay,
I don't
I'll
see
tell
it.
you when it's your turn.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so Britt and Vega, you notice this. As soon as Britt steps into that pulsing ore, a rising dwarf zombie skeleton comes out of the stone itself to your south. What would you like to do with that information?
Vega is going to fire 2 arrows from his longbow into it.
Okay, 13 does not hit. And a 15 does not hit.
Oh. Shitty.
Check your d20s. Make sure I didn't screw you up. Looks like it's rolling okay. Okay. Anything else, Vega?
No, that's it. I'm going to hang tight where I am and.
Okay. All right, Rob, I'm going to leave you on the GM layer, but you know where you are, I believe. So what would you like to do? It is your turn.
Well, I'm gonna continue to move. I'm gonna move closer. I'm going to not going to avoid the squirrels, but I'm not going to act aggressively to the squirrels. I'm going to try to move through or past the squirrels to get closer to their position.
They might bite your nut.
Did you give them orders to
like
attack anything, Artie?
No. No, I will though.
You
So
send down
I
the
didn't.
scouts. So are they all coming
Yep.
back? You said some of them were coming back if they saw something.
Yeah, they're gonna. I guess the ones that came back are gonna be near me, and the others are gonna be I guess still down there looking because I didn't give him much instruction.
So
But I'll
this
fix
is
that on my turn.
okay. And this is gonna be the one time I allow you to split them. Moving forward, you need to kind of keep them all together. I don't want to start creating multiple tokens for however many squirrels are in that swarm. Is that okay?
Understood. Yeah.
Okay.
You can let me know, Brian, when I'm within visual range of the guys at the back.
If you're going through the squirrels, then Artie should be able to see you.
All right, that's what I wanted to see.
Okay. So you mean describe to Artie what he sees, or do you want to do that?
No, I can do that.
Okay.
I'll post what he sees in the Discord channel.
Oh, good.
That's what you see.
You guys see
Hey,
that
Burrett's
Discord?
the resident elderly folk.
And the only difference being she's holding a flail, and the flail that you see in her right hand is actually the ball section of it. Looks like it's got holes in it from where you are, and it's emanating a little bit of smoke coming out of all of those holes, like it's a religious sensor kind of a thing. She's got a shield in her left hand. Shield looks like it's got some antlers or some horns of some sort on it, and she is in full plate.
Very nice.
Light?
Plate.
Plate.
mail.
Plate.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And she yells out, "Hey! Are you the fuckers that left my little boy to die?"
All right,
That's all she says.
I got to put the picture in row 20 just so I have it recorded here. How do I do this? Paste. How do I paste the link? Does that work? Did that work in row 20?
Did work.
Yep.
Hey, it did.
it
All
did.
right. Sweet.
Where's the beef?
Okay. And I'll say you are now probably about 20 feet behind Artie.
Okay.
Unless you dash. If you dash, you can get 10 feet beyond Artie.
Oh yeah, you know what? I am gonna dash. I am gonna dash up, and as I'm running past Artie, I'm gonna say, "When I was a little girl, we didn't leave our friends to die and have their hearts ripped out."
You didn't attack me?
Nope.
You can move 5 feet beyond that if you want, Rob.
Does Artie get an opportunity attack?
I don't know, Artie. You want to do that? You didn't do that to your squirrels.
No.
Okay.
No.
All right then. Anything else on your turn, Rob?
Nope.
Okay. Tacoby, you're up next. So when you want to get past this, just let me know and I'll push you through.
Yeah, sure. Put me through.
All right. So 5. Oops, shit. Get in the right layer, Brian. So it's 5. It's 10 feet to right there.
Do I get an opportunity attack?
You can take it if you want.
No, I'm gonna save. I'll save my reaction.
Okay.
Thanks. Sorry, what's your character's name, Rob? Oh, you haven't said it yet.
He's not a character. He's a bad guy.
I am going to. You know what? I'm gonna haste the monk.
Nice.
Ooh.
Vega, you are hasted.
Thank you, sir.
I don't know if I have a token status for that, Vega, but go and take a look if I do.
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
Okay.
Back what?
If I don't, give yourself like the slowed token status. That's got a little foot on it. That'll remind me that you're hasted.
There's one. There's one.
Okay. Is it a top of me?
Yep, that's my movement.
Man, how am I going to handle 130 feet of movement now?
That's 30. Okay, I'm done. Thank you.
All right. So, Barit, since you're the closest one to it, it's going to stand up, take one step towards you, and then he looks at Vega. he takes another step this way, and he chooses to attack Vega instead. I need both of you to take 5 points of cold damage, as there's a chill all about this guy that chills you to the bone. And now he's going to try to attack Vega. Haste also does something to your AC as well, right? +2?
+2.
Okay, let's see here. Which one does he do? First off, let me see. 2 attacks per round. Good to know. I think he has a slam skill. Yeah, that's what we'll do. I'm assuming a 22 hits you, right, Vega?
Ow.
Okay,
Owie.
10 bludgeoning, and you see the little below that.
I'll tell you how you're going to handle 130 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna stand still.
It's gonna hit you a second time.
That's my AC is 20.
Okay, you got to meet it to beat it, so that hits. Okay, but wait, there's more. Vega, out of the corner of your eyes, you can see 2 more rising up out of the stones to the south. And give me a perception roll, Vega, to see if you see any others.
Do you or out in the open?
You may not in the open, because it's going to be pretty obvious here in a second.
Hey, Vega, do you have a 22 AC with the +2 or just
No, 20.
1? Okay.
All right, and you also see and hear 2 coming from behind you. I gotta double check how fast they can move. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, wait a minute. Does he? Ah, he'll stay there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. I swear, Gary, what is it with you and running out first? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So, that is 1, 2, 3 attacks with advantage, and 1 normal. So, let me switch these guys over to advantage for you.
Mm-hmm.
It was nice while it lasted, Vega.
Right?
I
Let's
may
see
have
if
just
this-
wasted a spell slot.
I'm going to start clockwise from the guy at the top with advantage.
Nope.
Okay, and then the one to his right.
Nope.
Okay, and then the one bottom right, this is not advantage, so whatever the first number is, 10.
Nope.
Wow, look at this shit. And then the one below, with advantage, 21.
Yep.
Okay, and then you also take.
I'm going to use a key point to dodge.
Okay, you can do
Nice.
that. So it makes that a 9, right? Gives you advantage.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. However, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 of them come within 5 feet of you. So that is 20 points of cold damage. Let me see if there's any more hiding around the corner somewhere. I'll save them for later.
How long is my speed at 0?
Let me pull up the character sheet. Let's see if it tells me that. It doesn't say, so I will say it is until the start of their next turn. Okay. All right. Brit.
Prit, very confused, is going to take a few steps away. See how they react to that first.
Oh, he does not like that. He is going to use a reaction to try to slam on you.
Yeah, that slam hits.
Okay, and then your speed becomes 0. So
Do
I'll
I
say
finish moving, or does he get me before I go?
He's right here. Just
Okay.
you have to move your 5 feet, 1 square when he hits you.
Okay.
What else, Britt?
Well, so much for being friends. Brit is going to pass up his Twilight Sanctuary.
Okay.
So it'll stick with me, and I will go ahead and roll for the temporary hit points for myself, and I think is Vega inside of that? 30 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so Vega, Misty, and Takobi right now are going to be within. And we'll gain 9 temporary hit points.
Cool.
I feel better already.
Yeah, well, you're going to need them.
Hey, is that it for Britt?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so I need both you guys to give me some kind of little token status to show your speed is 0, if you would, please. I think that's technically like restrained. Is that correct? There's more stuff than just restrained, but something to mark that you guys have your speed is 0. Right, Misty.
Okay. I think I'm going to cast grease on this square here right now. This 4. And see how they react. There we go.
Reese. All right. Let me draw a little square in the map layer so it doesn't become an issue for us to click on. You said you basically want to get those 2 chillborn zombies and then the 2 squares below them?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, this 4. Exactly.
1 second. Rectangle. And this is a 10-foot square? Okay.
Yeah.
You guys all see that? Hopefully it worked.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very nice.
Each creature staying in its area must succeed on a dex saving throw or fall prone. Okay, that's now, right? Not on their turn, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, dex saving throws.
And also a creature that enters the area or ends its turn there.
Okay, dex 15. There is no damage, just whether or not they're prone or not.
Oh.
Alright, so I'll say this one rolled the 7, this one rolled the 23, so he falls prone. Oops. Trying to turn him and I grabbed Vega. I apologize, Vega.
Not the first time Vega's been grabbed.
And
Okay.
then I'm going to move a little more here.
Ready?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Artie.
Artie is going to he's gonna Misty Step. Oh, can you get me past that, please?
Yep.
Perfect. From there, he's gonna yell to his squirrels and he's gonna say, "Kill!" And they're gonna go after this little old lady.
The little lady behind you?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
And at the same time, I assume that's a evil person. That's what she's been described as. So
Who described her as evil?
Mm-hmm.
I
The whispers
thought
of Bill Shagoff.
Don't put words
Rob
in my
said
mouth.
that I'm a bad guy.
Right, you should have access
So-
to the character sheet.
Who?
You, for rabbit squirrels, if you want to have them attack.
Oh,
That's a miss.
that's a miss. Okay, good. Fine. Then I am going to why do I have such a hard time finding it? What the hell? Oh, here we go. You knew it was coming.
No, it'll be a fireball party tonight. I can just see it.
Well, gonna be something.
Does that ignite the grease as well?
I think it does.
It does.
Ooh, and that's 32 points of damage.
And you
It
have
was
sculpt.
really nice knowing you, Vega.
You have
No,
sculpt
no.
spell, don't you?
I do.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Yes, I am a savant of some
me a-
sort.
Do me a favor. Move your fireball off to the right so I can click on my tokens.
Do hate to say if that grease still no, let's say the grease.
You could have been up a bit and got the other two too, with me in the middle.
I can't
You
even
can't
see
any
them.
others.
Ah,
Yep.
Yes.
I had no idea they were even there until you just said that.
Okay, so group saves for all of them. Group check. I think I may have accidentally got you in this, Vegas. So you can disregard this.
Actually, Brian,
15.
that fireball is half size.
Yeah, I was going to rule you can get them anyway. I'm assuming you're going to put it in there far
Okay.
enough so you don't hit Barit, you get everything else in there. So,
No,
Even though
I
you-
can get Barrett because I've got sculpt spells.
oh, that's right. That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, it's DC 15, damage 32, half damage on success. Vega, when I hit apply damage, this may hit you. So make a note of how many hit points you have right now.
yeah.
Did you add your temp already?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So when I hit apply damage, it may take damage off of you, so you can undo that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I feel better already.
That's, I'm going to delete
Let me
the
get rid of it.
fireball.
Okay. And then I am going to meander down here so I can see the rest of what's going on, and I'd really appreciate it if you could keep all three of those in a line. That's the end of my turn.
You shouldn't have told me that, Artie.
If you want to roll a d6 plus 7 for the Twilight. For your the Twilight Sanctuary, so when you end your turn, you can roll a d6 plus 7 for temp hit points.
D6 plus 7. Okay. So 10 temp. Nice. Thank you.
Is it for Artie's turn?
That's it.
Okay, end of round 1. You guys need to strategize?
No, right now.
Everybody good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, they were about to have some red floor friends, but alas, he turned on me.
All right, so Vega, I said at the start of their turn is when your 0 is no longer 0, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so you're still at 0 unless you have some other way of getting out of this.
Do they get a strategy round?
I asked you guys. Yeah, go
Yep.
ahead. If you guys need to strategize, still go ahead.
Oh, if they're strategied, that's good. That's good for everybody.
Okay, Vega.
Yeah. I'm going to use my short sword and dagger on this guy. Walk. Walk.
The first one definitely hits for 9 piercing.
Yeah, I'm going to do it again. Walk. Walk.
And the second one hits for 5. And as you watch him kind of crumble to the floor, got a recurring theme here.
The haste, you get an extra attack, but you don't get an extra attack action. So if you have if you get you only get to roll for 1 attack with your haste.
I get if I use my short sword and dagger, I get to do it, and I have a second attack. So with haste, what do I get? 1 more hit?
Yeah, you rolled it right, Gary.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, never mind then.
And so I need a con save for you, Vega.
Nice.
Okay. All right, so you're able to avoid that explosion of cold. as it drops to the
Mhm.
floor. Anything else, Vega?
Can I hold my movement? Because haste gives me disengaged, and I have disengaged. So could I hold my movement so when I'm released, I can move?
Typically, when
60.
you hold an action, it's going to be a move or an attack, not both.
Okay.
Since you've already
Never mind.
attacked, then you can't.
No worries. Nope.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. All right. Yildana.
So Yeldana yells out,
Oh, I see how it is. That's how my son Chovy got killed. Friends destroying friends. I get it.
and then she moves here. Can you move me across the barrier?
Yep.
And then she runs
Here's-
here, and then she uses her bonus action for a Misty Step to get to here.
Okay.
And she looks at Vega in the eyes and says,
I don't think you were one of the ones that let my boy sit there with his naked with his dick hanging out.
No, not me, ma'am.
and then she goes to swing at this guy.
Hold on, I gotta give Rob a inspiration card for my boy laying there with his dick hanging out. That was pretty good, Rob.
That's
I liked it.
That's a direct quote from that episode, by the way.
You had advantage because blank.
Yeah, I'll roll it again just in case it's a
Crit.
crit. Nope. So 7 damage, 7 bludgeoning, 7 radiant on that one.
Double check if there's anything special for radiant.
How'd the rabid squirrels get down there so fast?
They followed you because they were supposed to be attacking you. So
Well, they could have had the opportunity attack if they'd wanted it.
Yeah, you can only move them on your turn, Artie.
they.
And they
Okay.
wouldn't have been able to move with the Misty Step.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Okay,
Sorry.
so you do some pretty massive damage to that one, but he's still standing.
And then second attack at advantage. It's a 19 for more massive damage.
And that is enough. And this one also explodes. I need you and Vega to give me a con save.
20.
Yeah, DC 15. Can I meet it to beat it? Okay, so you're able to avoid the cold explosion that happens there.
Okay, and then she's got 5 more movement left. She is going to move up to... no, she's going to move over to... No, she's going to stay where she is because she doesn't want to take the cold damage next round. Okay. I think that's all she's got.
Okay.
Yeah. It's good.
Huckabee.
Well, I was actually going to drop a fireball, but I don't want to drop a fireball on Yildana.
You don't know her.
Yeah.
So that guy on the left there, I'm going to fireball.
Or a fireball.
Oh, I guess. Hang on, I gotta roll it. Sorry. I thought I had a. There you go. 16.
Holy shit. Holy shit. 27. What's your plus? Plus 8. Okay. All right. Almost a crit. 16 fire. Uh-oh. Let me double check. Okay. He takes that like a champ. You see how much of a champ he took it like? He explodes. DC 15 con save for Barit and Vega. Damn, look at you guys rolling good now. Shit. Okay. Anything else for Takumi?
No, I'm done. My turn's over.
Okay. Those guys are up. Start of their turn. You take 10 points of cold damage, Vega, for being in their aura. Does that put you down? You're still good.
I still got one.
Okay.
Nice.
All right, so I'll start with this one. It's going to stand back up. Oops. I don't want to move that one. I want this one to stand back up, I said. And they get to attack you with advantage. Actually, let me see what yeah, that one that stands up is going to attack you. Holy shit! I don't think it really matters. You had like 3 hit points, right?
I had one.
Okay. And then
I can't
this-
grab him. Oh, there we go. I got him laid down.
Okay, and then this one is going to Oh yeah, they have some kind of a range attack. It's going to be at Yeldana. I think it's called this. Not advantage, so just a 22.
Ranged attack. It's an attack, not a spell.
This is an innate thing, so they don't cast a spell, if that makes sense.
It doesn't matter. It didn't hit me. My armor class is 23.
Oh shit! God dang! All right, there's a tank. All right, but he's going to try a second time because he gets 2 attacks. That one misses. And then this, this guy had 2 attacks. The first one killed you, right, Vega?
Mm-hmm.
So now he's going to turn around and choose Artie.
Is he in flames? Is he in flames right now?
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, so this thing is on fire, so...
They're not vulnerable to fire, Brian, are they?
They are not. You haven't seen them do any extra damage. So I'm going to say it's a D6, unless you guys know otherwise. If someone's standing in flames. So who wants to roll a D6 for flame damage on this guy?
It's Brit's deal. No, it's Misty's deal.
10d6.
Okay. 1d6.
Just one.
Oh.
Okay, so 2 points off of that guy. And now that he knows he's on fire, he is actually going to move up here to get out of the fire. And you know what? He'll just go ahead and step up here and try to hit Artie with a slam attack. 19.
I think that hits.
Okay, 8 bludgeoning, and your speed is now 0.
Okay.
Okay, and that is all of them, I do believe. Brit.
All right. Brit does not want to get any closer to these things, so he is going to toll the dead at them. At this one that's up here attacking Artie. So that's a DC 13 Wisdom save.
This one, right? Sorry, I'm on the wrong layer.
Yeah,
one you said, right?
Right.
Okay, Wisdom save. Look how Swizy he is. 5 necrotic.
I can honestly say I think that's the first time all game that I've landed one of those.
It doesn't seem to be doing as much damage as you would expect.
Well, it didn't heal them, so we'll take it.
And with that, I kept forgetting about this damn thing. Britt, you hear a roar and then a thud somewhere behind you, but you don't see anything. Yeldana, out of nowhere, something takes a swing at you. And then you'll see it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
That hits.
Ooh.
You see a large, red-furred, ape-looking demon thing.
Seen those suckers before.
Okay, that should have been an advantage. I'm going to roll one more time just to see if I would have got a crit. Because it was invisible. Okay, it's not a crit. Alright, so now it's second attack at normal with a fist.
Miss.
And then it's also going to try to bite you.
Miss.
And misses. Okay. Britt, anything else on your turn?
What was the roll to be unslammed? Or is that just one turn?
The roll to do what?
Where I had my speed reduced from the slam. Is that just one turn, or is
That's until this. What I say before, Gary, until the start of their turn.
Start of their turn.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So if you haven't hit again, then your speed is no longer 0.
Okay. In which case, I am going to finish backing away, like my initial plan was.
Okay.
Yep, that's it for Brit.
Artie, give me a perception roll with disadvantage, please.
Okay.
It's good enough. I'm going to whisper something to you, Don. And it's your
Okay.
choice whether you want your free action. Share this with the party.
And then I guess also just a point: is there anything happening to Britt for standing on the red zone? I think he's the only one right now. Maybe Artie.
Nope.
He's got a boner, but other than that,
Yeah, I purposely stayed off of
God
it because I
damn
wasn't
it.
sure.
It's typed your freaking character name wrong. So hold please. Let me try this again. R tier ill. Let's see if that works this time. Otherwise, I'll just switch it to the private chat.
There we go.
You see that, Artie?
Yep. And I will make mention of that as it happens, and I'll say, look at the ore. Notice it's pulsing, growing brighter now.
You did read that correctly, right, Artie?
Oh, I'm sorry. And I'll when I say that, I'll be pointing at Barrett, saying, look at the ore. It's growing brighter and pulsing. So that is occurring underneath your feet, Barrett.
Bill Shoggoth is with us.
Okay. Anything else, Barrett?
Nope, he's good for this round.
Hey, Misty?
Okay, if I kill this guy some way, it's gonna explode close to artery, right? So okay, I have an idea, but I don't know how it's gonna work. But I would like to try to do this and excavate 5 feet under this zombie, so he gets stuck in the ground. I don't know if it works, but
I'm just reading it. Hold on. If the dirt or stony target is on the ground, it causes it to become difficult terrain.
Are you building up like a wall in between it and I?
no. I'm excavating. I'm using this mode. So I excavate 5 feet under the zombie.
Oh, you're trying to make a little 5-foot little hole underneath it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And maybe if it works, I may.
Okay. So it's just a cantrip. So I am going to give him like some kind of like a dexterity save to try to avoid falling in it.
Okay.
So I'll make it a DC 15 since that's your spell save. You cool with that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So dexterity save DC 15.
Oh,
All right. So he falls 5 feet down into the earth.
And that will be my turn, I think. But I have a question. If in the next turn I under
You cut
him,
out.
it's not he has no way to avoid it, right? He's already in the hole.
If he's in the hole, he's 5 feet down. So I'll say Artie has advantage on the con save if he dies and explodes.
Okay.
Nice.
So that's my turn.
Okay, that's your turn.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Artie.
Okay. I move the squirrels up. They get 30 feet of movement, so they are right there.
Okay.
Then I am going to send a firebolt at this guy.
We disadvantage because you're basically within 5 feet of him. I know he's in a hole, but he's still within 5 feet of you.
Okay, then let's do that instead.
Okay. Spell save 15. intelligence save. Yes. Because my guys are so intelligent. Always so intelligent. Hey, looky there. Kind of made it to beat it. I think that's all or nothing, isn't it?
No, I have potent cantrip, so when a creature succeeds on a saving throw against my cantrip, they take half the cantrip's damage.
Ah, look at you, Mr. Fancy Pants. So he took
Yeah.
5 points of psychic. As if he wasn't already somewhat crazed, undead, chaos or infested zombie with all kinds of mental problems. You give him a little bit more.
Right.
Okay, anything else, Artie?
No, that's gonna be it.
All right, end of round 2. You guys need to strategize?
Hey, Matt. I will let you benefit from my aura of protection if you will let me benefit from your little healing deal.
So it's literally anybody who ends their turn inside of it can have.
Not just friend, like you choose though. That's what I'm saying.
Oh well, I mean, yeah. Everyone I'm choosing to
I'm
give it
just
to
making
you.
sure. I'm just making sure. I might still be an enemy. I know there's some squirrels up there that are fucking around and gonna find out soon.
Oh, actually, no. You're putting for Yeldana, right?
Yeah.
Ah, fuck. Brian, can I actually make an insight check to see? Because looking at them, I feel some form of other, like, holy energy, right?
Looking at what?
At Yeldana.
You feel some. Oh, like emanating from her? Is that what you mean by that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can give me an insight check. Yeah, she definitely seems has that holier than thou vibe. Maybe I don't
Like
know
a
if words
mother
in Rob's mouth.
scorned. Like a mother
So-
scorned.
So pretty much the exact opposite of Bill Shagath. Yeah, no. Sorry, Yeldana. I don't know you that well. The physically recoiling in your presence, that much do-gooder energy is. Sorry.
All right, any other strategy?
Can I assume that Gary's no longer hasted, and I guess I can end my concentration? Or if he gets revived, will he still be hasted?
I think when someone drops to 0, they lose it.
Okay, I'll drop my concentration.
Okay. Anybody else? Okay. Vega, just saving throw.
You have +3 on it because you're in my aura.
Ah, that works for someone that's incapacitated too, right? Just want to make sure.
It works on all saving throws. If death save is considered a saving throw, then it works.
Okay, yeah, I'm just making sure it didn't say incapacitated. Okay. All right, Vega, so you know your number?
Yeah.
Okay. This guy's up next. Screaming and yelling. Just standing right there in front of this little old lady and can't figure out why the fuck he can't hit her. So he is going to. You see him scream and his eyes glow red. And he's going to try again with a couple fists. Except I need to switch this to advantage. So I'll just roll it again first, and then I'll switch him over.
Why? Because he screamed?
Because his eyes glowing red. Meta-wise, he is raging. So that's the first hit. And now let me switch him over to advantage moving forward.
Oh, I hate
Another
to be
fist.
that guy. Sorry,
Yep.
I hate to be that guy, but because I play paladin as well. But if you get the charisma bonus for aura protection, you have to be conscious to.
Doesn't
Never
say
mind.
that.
You have to be conscious to grant it, not receive it. Okay,
Yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. Sorry.
All right, second fist attack. 25.
Okay, that's a hit.
And then his last one, to reach down and try to bite you.
That's a miss.
Okay. I'll say, Yodana, you are seasoned enough to know that when someone's raging, that means they are easier to hit now. So you now have advantage on your attacks on him if you would like.
Okay.
Okay.
It's my turn.
It is.
I'm going to use my bonus action to cast my Channel Divinity. So this gives each creature of my choice gets to regain 1d6 plus 3 hit points. That
Ow.
includes Vega within 30 feet.
Awesome.
That can hear you though.
He can hear me. People in comas hear people all the time, Don.
Okay. He's not
Yeah.
dead yet. He's making death saving throws, so that's true. He can still hear. Okay, so you gonna roll it? You want them to roll it, Rob?
I know they can roll how many hit points they get.
Okay. So that's Artie, Vega, and Barit, I think, right?
Oh, Brit gets fuck all.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's your
I, can't even-
charisma mod?
I technically can't see Brit anyway, so it doesn't matter. But they can hear me. But he can hear me.
So 4 plus your charisma modifier or mine?
Yep, 4 plus mine, so it's plus 3. Whatever you roll, plus 3.
Sweet.
Those are not temp hit points though, are they?
Nope,
those are
real
regular.
hit points.
Okay. I can't use them then. Thank you though.
Okay.
All right, and then I'm going to reach over with advantage and smack Monkey Boy. She says,
So, monkeys hiding in the rocks, hey? Back in my day, we didn't have rocks. We had to go down to the creek and wash our clothes by beating them against our own heads.
Oh, an insufferable old person.
a 20 for 9 is the first hit.
20 definitely hits. Okay.
And then my second hit, it's a 23 for 17.
Okay. Big boy takes it.
And I'm going to give myself those that 1d6 hit points too, which I didn't do. Which is 9. And I think that's it. Yep.
Okay. Taco Bee.
I'm gonna hit him with fireball.
It's the one right next to you, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay. 26 for 17. That definitely. Oh, look at that. 17. You see a flame rise up out of the hole in the ground, and then some smoke come out of it, and then they crumble. Artie sees them crumble. You can't see them. What else, Taco Bee?
Cold.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, DC 15 there, Artie, with advantage, because he's in a hole.
What is it though? A con?
Yeah, con save. Yeah, you got to meet it to beat it, so nothing. Okay.
Oh, 21. Wow.
I'll end my turn. I'm done.
Okay, that guy's dead. Got one left. Start of his turn. Vega, take 5 points of cold damage. And he's feeling pretty good right there. So, slam attacks. 2 of them. Not advantage, so it's just still the first one. 25 for 6.
Wouldn't he have advantage because I'm prone?
Oh, yes, he would have been.
Dang.
All right, so you're down again?
Yep.
Okay. 15. Yodana, take 5 points of cold damage. And then his second attack is going to be on you. Job as he misses. Okay, and that is all that I've got left. Barit.
Okay. Bert's going to trail his hand along the pillars and move down even just a little bit more, so he can get behind this big beastie. And he's going to try and cast Fairy Fire on it to highlight it and give everyone advantage. Trying to not draw attention to himself all alone behind this thing.
And Britt, you're having like these inner thoughts, urges. Do you want me to say them out loud? Do you want me to whisper them to you?
Let's start with the whisper, unless everyone can hear them.
Nope, only you can hear it.
Are you really casting Fairy Fire? For it?
Yes.
On whom?
The big monkey.
The one that we've already got advantage on because he's raging?
Yeah, Britt didn't know that.
I did not.
Right. Fairy Fire, that's a deck save, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, and I'll use
18?
a burn a hit die to get a point of mana back.
Okay, so I'm assuming 18 passes.
Yes.
Okay. Anything else, Britt?
No, not yet.
Okay. Misty.
Is Vega? Vega is no longer at 0 points, right?
He is laying down, gasping for breath.
But this is alive. I mean,
He's making death saves.
No, he's not. I healed him.
And he got hit
No, he
again.
went down again.
And I got my
son of a
ass whooped
bitch.
again.
oh, okay. Then I can.
Stop getting hit.
I know, right?
That's the name of the game.
I'm going to use my clacking teeth on the big one. I cannot find it. Sorry, I don't have it in the sheet. It's like a. Let me find it.
Is it a spell? Is it an attack? What is it, Misty?
Is the object I took on the last?
Oh, clacking teeth.
mission. Yes.
Yeah, you probably have anything you can click on, but I think it should be a link in your bio and info to the sheet. As I recall, I think it was a DC 15, some kind of a save.
I found the way. Sorry, to put it here. This one. So
Okay,
I'm
so
trying
that's-
to confuse him.
Is this your second or third use of it? I know you used it at
It's
least
my second.
once. Okay.
Yeah, I
DC
used
15.
it once. This is my second one. I have it as a resource in my sheet.
Okay, so he made the save.
Okay, then that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Next up is Artie.
Artie is going to order his squirrels forward. They can't quite get there, but actually they'll dash since they can't attack anyways. And get right there. They are ready to attack Monkey Boy now. Because it looks like whoever this old lady is she's okay. Artie will move over to Vega and stabilize him.
Okay. Need a medicine check for that.
Do you?
You do. DC 10. There you go. All right, Vega, you're
And
no
that's-
longer making death saves, but you're still unconscious.
And that's my action.
That is correct.
Okay. Then that's where I'll end my turn.
Okay. All right. Round 3. Need you strategize?
I'm just lying there.
Vega, I know
Someone
you're
from-
Gary. I know you're really enjoying playing Vega again.
Oh yeah,
Seems a lot like your other guys that you play.
Ed.
Lying
Yeah.
down for the
It's,
whole friggin' fight.
Hey Gary, how's that haste working?
It's fucking awesome.
We're laughing
Yeah,
with you,
we just
Gary.
we need to take out Monkey Boy, and I think we could square this old lady up.
All right. I did send that whisper to you earlier, right, Brett? Yeah. Okay. All right. Anybody else? Strategize?
If someone can make Vega has 1 hit point, I can turn him in a giant gorilla to purple.
Vega does not have 1 hit point. He's at 0, but he's not making
No, he's
death
saying
saves.
if we can. He's saying if we can get him to at least 1
Oh.
hit point, we can
Okay.
polymorph him.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will give you like a second life.
All right, Vega. You are conscious. Go and roll me a death save. If you roll a 20, you get 1 hit point. I know you're not making death save, but I'll give you that opportunity if you want.
Okay.
He gets +3.
Not good enough. All right. Monkey Boy. Let's see. He doesn't see the squirrels as a threat. He sees more this old lady as a threat. So he's going to continue. He's going to continue to be reckless. So he's going to try to fist her twice with advantage.
That sounds terrible.
But he can't do it. And then he's going to try to bite her once.
She fights off the fisting.
There we go. I'm assuming a 25 hits.
Yep.
Okay, and that is his turn. Donna, return the favor.
Yeah, so Yeldana is going to use her bonus action. You start to see that there is some thin cloud of incense starts emanating out of her flail. At the start of each of my turns, me and any creature in the incense each regain 1d4 hit points. So that will include Vega at the start of his next turn, unfortunately. And I'm going to roll for those right now.
Is that how far does it go?
10 feet.
Ah.
So that 5, 10. It probably doesn't include you, Artie, unless you come
Right.
down 1. But once you come down 1, you're in its aura, so...
Oh, okay. Good to know.
Because it's an aura within 10 feet. And then I'm going to smack this thing. As such. Then I'm going to give it a Divine Smite to add it to that, because I assume the 20 hits.
That is correct. 9 more?
And so, no, 8 more, because it's not, unless it's undead or a fiend.
I think it's fiend. Let me check. It is a fiend.
Yep, so a total of 18 then.
I'll give it 1 more point of damage.
And then my second attack on it is a 23 for 10, and I'm going to second level Divine Smite it again for another 15. So that's 25 total.
15 is enough. How would you like to do this?
Well, the flail, the sensor at the end of the flail comes down in that second hit, and just before it comes down, she does a full lasso of about 3 or 4 circles as she comes down, and she brings it down, but she brings it down right in its neck. And as it digs into its neck, you see that it if it was a bladed weapon, it would have decapitated him. But because it wasn't a bladed weapon, it sort of collapses. The whole head collapses in itself like a car when it hits a pole.
Very nice. I'll give Gary an inspiration card for that, since you already have 2. Where are you, Gary? There you are. Okay, but we're not yet out of combat. Anything else, Yaldana?
Nope.
Okay, Taco Bee.
Alright.
Barely hear you, Ryan.
How's that?
There you go.
I'll firebolt that thing that's directly across from me.
Alrighty. 20 for 17. He takes it like a champ, but he's not looking good.
Okay, I'm done.
Okay. This guy, Yaldana, take 5 points of cold damage.
Okay.
And it's just going to try to... Oh, son of a bitch. I've been forgetting about that this whole freaking time. Oh, well, I'm not going to do it now. I'll save it for later. Slam. Look at that shitty attack. And that one should not be advantage. Just like this one should not be advantage. Did I click on it? I thought I did. Oh, the 23.
Yeah, the 23 hits.
Okay, so 6 bludgeoning and your speed is 0. And that is his turn. Hey, Barit.
Brian, I'm seeing these messages, and we had a conversation literally right before the game started.
Mhm.
All right, we'll address that here later. So Britt's gonna take a step diagonally to get a better view of this thing, and he will toll the dead again.
It's a wisdom save.
On that one. Yes.
Holy shit, look how wise he is. 23 necrotic, which doesn't do quite as much as you were expecting on this guy. So half of 23 is 11. This guy's hanging on by a thread. Anything else, Barrett?
No, he'll just keep on keeping on.
Okay. All right. Misty.
I'm going to the only one I see alive is this one, right?
You don't see anything from where Misty is. You
Oh,
have to come down
sorry.
here further to see it.
Okay. 5, 10. Yeah. I'm going to cast Ray of Frost, I think. Yeah.
It just barely missed Artie's ear, then it whizzes by Vega. He's laying on the ground and it hits the ground here in front of it.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Artie, would you like to finish this off?
All right. The rabid squirrels are actually going to attack.
Okay. Right.
And they're going to go for broke.
They can't quite find a thing.
Ah, dang it. I was hoping they'd have the kill. Okay. Artie's going to firebolt. Oh, shit. And he's also going to miss.
Give me a dexterity saving throw for your rabid squirrel since they're right next to it. DC 10. Okay, all right. They don't take any damage. Anything else, Artie?
Wow. That's all I got.
All right. End of round 4. I don't think there's a point in strategizing, is there?
Nope. Vega should be
Vega!
back up, though.
Would you like to stand up and finish off this encounter?
Oh, yeah. Yay, I'm up! 5, 10, 15, 20.
You're the smartest man alive. You're going to find out in a minute why.
Right.
Oh, fuck.
Do it. Let's do it.
You know what? Fuck it. Oh, that was...
Roll it again, out in the open. 22 for 9. And Vega, yeah, just like you said, oh fuck. It explodes. I need a DC 15 con save for Vega, Yodana, and the squirrels. Good job, Vega. You avoided killing yourself. Oh, Artie and the squirrels. They're going to take.
The squirrels. Yep.
They take 4 points of cold damage, and they're slowed. Not that matters, because we are out of combat. Fight music is off. All right, so Matt, it's hard to text in the middle of a fight what all's going on with you.
Right.
So if you want to know more about what's going on, we probably need to switch over to the private chat. But let's talk about at the end of the encounter here. What do you guys want to do here?
Short rest.
Search the bodies.
Yep.
Get
Misty,
hard.
didn't you have detect magic up?
She did at the
No.
beginning of the fight.
Oh yeah, but I didn't use my concentration in anything else. Let me check the duration. It's like
It's 10 minutes.
10 minutes. So yes, I still have it.
Okay. Yeah, so there's magic radiating off, obviously, off all the floors, like you said before, off these guys. But you're not picking up anything else other than this ore that is just radiating some kind of necrotic magic in it.
Okay.
And Brett, I hope you don't mind. This is a little meta knowledge, but you're still hearing voices in your head.
I figured.
And if no questions from you guys, I want to switch to private chat with Britt just for a second. You guys good with that?
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Going to be interrogating the old lady.
So let's move. Oh, you're already in here.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. So you get this feeling that, yes, you feel more powerful, but it's not going to be against chaotic evil creatures. If you're fighting
Okay.
something that's not chaotic evil, you're going to be feeling empowered by this invigoration with this chaos or that you've kind of come attuned with. And you're also, and I didn't want to say this out loud, and I didn't want to write it because it'd be like a book, but the visions you're seeing, let me go back to my description here. You see and hear a voice. The thing that you're seeing, talking to in your mind, I had a description here somewhere, has an upper torso of a blue-skinned humanoid female, and her lower body is a mass of these 10 very fat, thick tentacles. And you can see beyond the tentacles underneath, there's like a large razor sharp parrot like beak underneath it. And she is the one that's telling you to destroy the others and leave my children alone.
Okay.
Oh, and she has a what looks like a Sahagwan skull as a crown. She's holding a huge trident. Now, if you want, we go back in game, or you can do it, whisper it to me. You can do a religion check to see if you possibly recognize who this is.
Yeah, I'll whisper that real fast.
Okay. Yeah, you've seen this figure before in books. This is the Queen of Chaos. Some stories say she may have been a demon lord. She may be of an Oberith origin. I don't know if you're familiar with Forgotten Realms Oberith. They're basically like
Mhm.
older than Faerun itself. But she is the Queen of Chaos, demon lord of the chaotic planes. I think it's like a 17th layer of the abyss.
Okay.
So she has
Okay.
some tie to this chaos ore running through here.
And that's
And
fine.
she is calling to you to be a servant of hers and destroy anyone that is not of a chaotic evil um, alignment. That makes sense?
It does.
So meta knowledge, you'll have advantage on any attack against a non-chaotic evil creature.
Okay. Is that just so long as I'm standing on top of the ore or have a piece of ore with me?
You got to be
Or
within 5 feet of this ore somewhere to have that advantage. You constantly feel attunement to it and drawn to it, but when you're within 5 feet of it, you get that extra power or advantage against something that's not chaotic evil. That
okay.
makes sense?
Right.
Okay.
And then I guess just last question. Is there any pull or draw to worship her rather than Bill Shagath?
I would say I'm gonna leave it up to your character. I mean, she's offering you more if you feed her more souls, destroying
Mm-hmm.
those that are not chaotic evil. She doesn't seem to say anything about your current deity. You're not even sure if she even knows.
Okay. Because I would say, religion-wise, for Bill Shagath, he has no issue with me, taking power from another as long as I recognize him as my true god.
Right,
So as long as she's not trying to convert me, I have no problem, you know, taking any boons or offerings she gives me.
right.
So
Okay,
it's just once she starts taking actions to, divert me to her religion is when I would have to start acting.
right. But she is asking you to feed her souls.
Okay, well,
That's
I
it.
mean that I can.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah. Yep.
All right. We good then?
Bill Shagath doesn't eat souls; he eats hearts.
All right,
Nope.
switch back to main play. Oh, by the way,
Alright.
this will be recorded, so that everyone will see this. So just heads up.
That's fine.
Okay. All right, bud. Back in main play.
Yep.
All right,
Baloo, baloo.
now at the end of the world is all figured out, we'll get back to you guys. All right, so what did you guys talk about while me and Barrett were talking?
I gave
We
them a
didn't
little
talk
bit of
about
background. I
anything.
gave them a little bit of background, but I'll give you guys the rest of the background and sort of what happened as we're sort of sitting here. I think we want to take a short rest. Is that right, guys?
Yes.
Yes.
So while
How
we're
much
taking a
time?
short rest, can I sort of tell the story, Brian, if at all possible?
Of course, please do.
Okay.
Let me know when we can start rolling hit dice.
So I don't
Wait.
know if you guys noticed or not, but as soon as you finished the battle in which Chovy died, Niv left. And
Mhm.
Niv left because she was only there because she had promised to watch over Chovy. And when Chovy didn't need watching over anymore, there was no reason for her to stick around, so she left. She had a sending stone with Chovy's mom that she was sort of reporting in on every now and then just to let her know how Chovy was doing. And so she sent the message that your son's dead. I'm going to resume my journey. Here's where we are. And so the mom then went. She sort of suited up. She was an adventurer in her early years before she settled down. She suited up much like a Clint Eastwood kind of character would suit up, and
Opening of Rambo.
she tied the red bandana around her head the whole story. She first blooded it up to Imamar, where she has some friends, and she went to meet her friends in the temple that she used to work in and told her friends of the problem that she was having, and her friends managed to secure because her friends are Rashomon witches, managed to secure a transport via plants teleport spell for her, and she landed basically in the same room that Chovy died, as it works out, because there were trees down there. She got on scene, noticed that Chovy's body was laying there naked. His heart had been taken. Nobody had bothered to put any stones on him to try to bury him or do anything. Basically, just left him there to rot. She took a little bit of time to put some of the stones that were around on top of him and give him a little bit of a grave or a grave marker, and then she proceeded to follow the sounds of combat. And this is where she came out. She managed to finally catch up to you guys in this space. She's a little bit pissed that you guys didn't take care of Chovy, but she understands that Chovy died in battle, and that's what Chovy would have wanted. That's what any Rashomon barbarian would want to die. It's to die in battle. If they had to go, that's the way to go. She thinks you guys could have done a little bit more respect, and maybe not just stolen all of his gear and left him to rot, but she gets that. And she's here to sort of take revenge on whoever the big bad is that's in charge of this space, because that's who inevitably took the life of her boy.
Okay, so long story short, Chovy's mom is pissed. She's here to take some names.
Yep.
Every time
Chovy's mom has got it going on.
Yeah, that's right. And every time I see that picture, Rob, it just reminds me back to that was it Wendy's commercial? Where's the beef? She reminds me of one of those old ladies. What's the where's the beef? Where's Chovy?
So you guys get the feeling while you're talking to her that she is she's not religious, but she's very spiritual. As are most of sort of Rashomon. She does refer to her deity, the one that she follows the most, which is Bala, which the rest of the Forgotten Realms recognizes as Shantae.
Yeah. Okay.
Nature, nature, life, bounty, that kind of stuff. And you'll find that she is, she's definitely a paladin. And she is, you can tell when you're talking to her that what she says she's going to do, she's definitely going to do. Without loyalty, oaths and laws are meaningless. She's willing to do what needs to be done for the sake of order. And she'll definitely take the consequences of her actions.
I don't want to speak for Barrett, but that sounds almost in line with what Barrett is. Would you agree, disagree, Barrett?
On some points, yeah.
Okay. Right.
Um,
So she's technically speaking, she's an oath of the crown, but they don't have a king or a queen in Rashomon. So she's oath of the crown, with the crown being the witches, the Hathrin sisters.
Yeah, I got to correct you. There is actually like a de facto leader
Well,
that the witches pick.
Yeah, no, there definitely would be. No, I know
Yeah.
there is, but there's
Okay.
no. But the crown in her mind are the tenets of the Rashemi faith, which is that of the Hathrin witches.
Okay. Yep. Gotcha.
Yeah, she recognizes that the king, that the Rashemi, that the Hathrins actually elect to that spot, doesn't really have any power. She knows that. She's a female in Rashomon. Of course, she knows that.
All right. Okay. Any other introductions? Donna, I guess Rob, have you met all the characters that are here? Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, because you've been with Barrett. That's right. So even though it wasn't Yaldana, but you know. Okay. All right. So I guess you guys are going to take a short rest. As I see Yaldana roll her hit dice.
Oh yeah.
yeah, I guess
If you got hit dice left, you can go and run with them. Been asking you
So,
guys
how
to
many
deduct
hours?
those. You guys tell me how many hours you want to take, but don't take more than an hour without telling me.
1 hour is all I need.
I can cast a ritual Lehman's tiny hut to give us some shelter.
I also want to go for the hearts, Brian. Especially
Shit, yeah.
for this big ape.
Well, technically, these things here aren't really going to have hearts because they were kind of like zombie skeletons, more skeletons than zombies, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So their chests are kind of empty. But this guy will have a heart if you'd like to do that.
Okay. Then yes.
All right, so everybody's taking an hour, correct?
Yep.
Okay. All right, so is everyone pretty much staying in this same little general area where you are during this hour? Or are you guys moving
Yeah.
around? What are you doing?
I think we're pretty much here.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's for the harvester tools, by the way, Brian.
Okay. What did I do last time? Did I make you do disadvantage since you weren't proficient with the tools? I can't
Actually,
remember if I
I
did or
think
not.
you did. I think you did. I'll roll a second one.
Okay. Oh, 17 is still good enough. Yeah, you can get a one intact Balgura heart with that.
All right, that takes me to 22 hearts in total.
Not trying to force anything. Artie, I think you said it during the heat of the battle, what you saw. Does anyone remember what Artie said during the battle?
Yeah. Where Barrett was standing, the light was pulsing, and was that it? I'm looking for it.
Yeah, it was pulsating.
Yeah.
Britt, you're purposely moving back over to stand on top
He
of the ore
is
again?
actually, and
Okay.
he tells them, "Be not afraid."
And you guys will see that Artie, it doesn't pulse as much as it did the first time, but you can see a light little pulse near Barrett's feet as he stands on this section of ore.
So
Any
yeah,
questions
I
from that?
saw the
Vegas
Yeah.
is going to ask Britt if he knows what's happening, what's causing that. Britt, do you know why? Do you know why this is happening?
Well, in simplest terms, we're being watched. I wouldn't pay it any more mind. There's nothing that they'll do to us. Not directly, at least.
Can you trace the signal? Can you trace where whoever's watching us? Can you
No,
see
nothing
them?
of the sort. Unless they decide to reveal themselves to me.
So really, you're no fucking good to it. No, just kidding. Just kidding.
Oh shit! I forgot Vega. How many times did you die?
He didn't die at all.
How many
Yeah.
times did you drop to 0 hit points?
Twice.
Twice. Give me a DC 10 con save twice.
You have a +3 on that one.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. All right then. Good thing 'cause you would have had another layer. You would have had another level of exhaustion.
Stick with me, Vega. Stick with me, Vega.
Thank you for anointing me, Grandma. He's slowly turning into a MILF.
MILF?
All right.
Yeah, and I guess, well, Yeldana would have seen me feed this thing's heart to the book. Did that get any sort of reaction?
I think Yeldana is probably fully aware that you're the one that took his heart.
So don't expect a heal.
Well, it's more just curious on whether there's going to be any repercussions or discussion about that. Because I'm more than willing to preach the word of Bill Shagath.
Live in fear, Britt.
He will always. He will accept you in open arms. You need not forsake your own gods. Just realize that at the end of all things, you will return to him.
All right. So I'm assuming everybody's going to try to do the normal loot the bodies, but again, like I said, these are basically husks of what used to be some of the dwarf. These actually have the skulls on them. These are completely intact skeletons, as opposed to everything else you found at this point have been missing the skulls. And you also find that several of them have their ring finger missing on the skeletons. Let me see if there's anything on the Boggur. I don't think there was, but I'm going to double check. Nothing else on the Balgura. You also find this back corner over here. Looks like a very old nest of some kind of eggs. They've since kind of dried up. A couple of them cracked and are empty. But other than that, you got two choices for tunnels and where to go. Excuse me, where to go to next? To the south or to the east? Each of those requires you to walk over the top of that chaos ore if that has you nervous at all. Anything you'd like to do with that information?
Vega's going to move up here and just look down this corner here. There's nothing down here. What are these squares, Brian? Is that like posts
Uh,
for a
since they're
gated community?
since they're perfectly square, I'll say yeah, they're like mine posts holding up the ceiling.
Gated community, and you do not want to deal with security in those in that gated community, Gary.
Nope. Nope, I don't. Well, shall
All right.
we
Do you guys want to go? Do you guys want to go to the east and then go down, or do you want to go south from where we are? What do you guys want to do?
I think we go south.
I thought we
Should
came
follow the
from
veins.
the east.
You came from the west.
You're right. Sorry.
There doesn't appear to be anything open to the east unless it's down here.
Yeah, that's probably it
Okay.
must be down there.
All right, should we go south?
Yeah.
Okay.
Brian, what is the red circles? Is that all from the ore?
The red circles ping to where you're talking about. Yeah, I drew a line to where that ore expanded because the original map just had these weird looking squares right here.
Got
But
it.
it's the walls, it's all this rubble, all that stuff is kind of glowing with that ore in it.
Brian, can you make Yeldana's nameplate visible?
Oh, I'm sorry. I think I did that on purpose because you didn't want to share their name at first.
I see it.
Everyone should see it.
I don't see it.
You don't see it? That's
It's
weird.
it's my character, and I don't see it.
Well, let me save it again. Can everyone else see it?
Yep.
There we go. I redragged my character over. Now I can see it.
Okay. All right.
So I'm gonna just jump over. I'm not touching the ore
Okay.
because it makes you go a little bit insane in the membrane, as we can tell from Barit.
Yeah.
Right. Brit was like this before. There's no noticeable change.
So your rabbit squirrel, they exist until they die. Is that right, Artie?
Or until he
I'm sorry?
unsummons them, I think.
The rabbit
Yeah,
squirrels.
there's no time
Okay.
out on it. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So make sure. Okay.
Um,
All right. So which direction you want to go? South or east?
We generally go clockwise, so it makes sense to go east in the past, but what
Yeah,
do you guys want to do?
I'm fine with heading east from here.
No.
Jump, jump, jump.
I'm going to cast again Detect Magic just in case I perceive something different.
And I have mage armor on myself too.
All right. So all I need to know is there's nothing else going to happen in here. But you guys give me like a general marching order over here in the hallway. Who's leading this charge? There is going to be one skill check, not 3 like last time. I'm going to do one skill check, depending on how the group does as a whole. Number of successes versus number of failures. It could be a good, bad outcome, or nothing happens.
Vega is going to use Yeldana as a shield for the rest of his life, so wherever Yeldana is, Vega's going to be right behind.
So for those who weren't here last, go ahead.
Yeldena's casting Divine Sense.
Okay, so
Celestial Fiend or Undead within 60 feet, not behind total cover.
okay, and this lasts for how long?
That's a good question. It doesn't say.
So Taco B's leading the charge.
Until the end of your next turn.
There you go.
I'm assuming you can cast that over and over again, all right?
I can only cast it 4 times.
Oh, okay. So do you want to do that here then? Now that you know that?
Well, I just read the total the behind complete cover. So no, I'm not going to cast it, but I'm going to cast it soon. So remember.
Okay. All right. So I just need to know who's out in front leading this. There'll be a leader check for one thing that will either make a positive or a negative bonus to the DC for everyone else has got to make as the group check.
I'm happy to go first.
Yeah.
Okay. So Rob, again, you weren't here last time, so this is kind of like the checks we do with Uncharted Journeys, where you as the leader come up with some kind of a skill challenge you want to use, so how you're leading the group. There's a certain DC for that. If you pass it, everyone else gets a plus to their rolls for their group check. If you fail it, they get a negative to their rolls, and so the total results of the group will dictate what potentially happens next. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay, so it's up to you, whatever skill you want to use as a leader role.
So I'm going to sort of get down low. I'm going to try to use all of my senses to sort of figure out the path ahead to make sure that it's the safest path, that there's nothing there. I'm sort of trying to lean towards survival is the way that I'm trying to do this. I'm sort of describing it in a perception-y sort of way, but I'm sort of having a look out to make sure that there's nothing sort of sharp gonna stick us or anything along those lines as we move forward down this path.
Okay. All right, so that's going to be a perception or a survival. I'll take either one of those.
They're both the same for me. It doesn't matter.
DC 14. Okay, you don't get advantage on that, right? For some
No,
weird reason.
I had advantage just turned on from before.
Okay. All right. So everybody knows. So everyone else gets to give me a group check. You can either explain it from a roleplay standpoint, what you're doing, or you can just give me a roll, but you have to whisper it to me.
I'm going to use perception, just looking for the clear path again, but really checking everything closely. So that's what Vega's doing.
Okay. You can make me a perception roll. Just whisper it to me. Okay. Everybody else, same thing. You can either explain it or you can just roll it. It's up to you.
And I'm going for P.
Okay.
I'm going to
Um,
use my deep knowledge of caves and caving and how caves are formed, how dungeons are formed.
So you stone cutting. Wait a minute. You're not a dwarf. You're an elf. Okay. I get it. Okay.
Brit's going to whisper in the air, forsake them, shift your favor to me, show me where they are.
All right. We're just missing one more.
I think it's obvious, Brian, who I'm talking to.
It is. I got you.
I'm gonna use my investigation. Look at the ground, feel along the side of the wall, see if I can get a feel for how much traffic kind of goes in and out of this place.
Okay. Is that a survival check or what are you doing? What are you thinking?
Investigation.
Oh, I'm good with that. Yep. Looks like we're just missing one more. Is it Misty?
Yeah, I'm going to use Arcana and try to know a little more about the necrotic source of power, and try if I can help with that.
Okay. I like it. All right. Holy shit. You guys all rolled really freaking good, despite Donna failing on the first one. So I'll say you guys are following the path of the chaotic ore, seeing it get thicker and thicker. Britt, you continue to hear more voices, almost like the voices are guiding you in a certain direction. Misty, you're seeing certain patterns within the veins where they look more appealing going one way versus down a side corridor. Who else we talking about? Takobi, you did the touchy feely, right? Trying to figure out certain patterns and stuff. You notice certain patterns that were almost like deceptive, like they're trying to lead someone down the wrong path, but you're able to see past that. Uh, Artie, you've read so many books about how minds are made, and some of these side passages make no sense. You help everyone kind of keep their path going. And Vega, remind me what you did to help.
Perception. I'm just looking for like pathways on the floor, obvious traffic.
Okay. You pick up every once in a while. You pick up a certain little hint of like some farmer trail or footprint leading a certain way. And Donna, you're just happy to be here. But during your journey, you guys come across an actual secret passage, secret room inside there. So inside this room, you can see it looks like it used to be like some kind of a makeshift, I don't know if it's a break room or something for the miners of this place. Nothing of real value in there, but it looks like a potentially really good spot. You guys could take advantage of a long rest.
Oh,
I don't think we should. I don't think we should do it.
Seems like we're being coaxed.
Well, I'm all for that option.
Can you tell what's coming next?
No, Brian, you didn't telegraph that well at all.
Okay, all right, man, I suck. All right, so let's do it. Everyone can get a long rest, and let's take a quick 2-minute pee break. Unless everyone did that already. Well, Gary did his 2-minute pee break. We'll be right back, and then we'll see if we wrap up this chapter.
Brian, I'm
right
gonna
back.
roll my I'm gonna roll my portent dice, Brian.
Okay, that's fine. All right, I'm
I'm
stepping
gonna
out to go
click
pee.
the long rest button.
Can I use 1 hour of the long rest for reconvoke Putty?
Who did you just attack, Ryan?
You
That's not
you
nice.
should be able to do a ritual spell as part of that long rest for 10 minutes. Absolutely.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think you should.
it's only 10 minutes.
Yeah. And you only need 6
So,
hours rest, and we're going to be there for up to 8, so you should be fine.
perfect. So here is Putty. Mm.
All right, I'm back. Any questions come up all the way?
Uh, sorry, how much time it takes to attune a different item?
How much time it takes to do what?
to to attune another different item that I have already attuned.
Takes 1 hour to unattune, then another hour to attune to a new one. So 2 hours. But you got to take a long rest in a secret room, so you got plenty of time to do that.
Are there any ore veins inside of this room, Brian?
Roll me a D100. If you get a 51 or higher, yes.
Oh,
Okay,
tragic.
So there is not.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think you know what that means, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, everybody just let me know when you're back.
Talklaby's back.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm still here too.
Okay.
I'm attuning different thing.
I guess I could set up your marching order or verify your marching order. I think this was pretty much your marching order, if I remember correctly.
Just in case you missed it, Brian, Misty did bring Pooty back.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I see Pooty on the map here now.
Yeah.
All right, so Misty, I'm going to move your token down just so I can fit you in the next map, like right
Okay.
here. You okay with that? As a marching order going
Yeah,
down
sure.
a hallway?
Yeah.
Dun, dun.
Still won't move you guys till everybody gets back. And those rabbit squirrels survived through a long rest as well, right, Don?
You know, they don't have a time, so if you want to give me a time, then I will accept it, and if not, then I'll leave them out.
Well, let me go just look at your spell while we're waiting for everybody to show up.
I'm back.
Do you have the spell in here? Yeah, you do. Oh, wait a minute. Are you looking at the
You
spell right
see-
now, too?
I'm looking at the swarm of rabid squirrels. Let's see the spell. Oh shoot! All right, fair enough.
Yeah, they don't last that long.
Oh, that's the okay, but
Does
it
it say?
doesn't take concentration because it's a magic item, right?
Hold on. Let me go back and read the actual item now. Cloak of Squirrels.
Oh,
While using his cloak, he can use an action to expend one charge to cast the Legion of Rabbit Squirrels spell from it. Does that still
Okay.
mean you need concentration? You just cast it from it.
Yep. Okay, good to know.
Yeah. So moving forward, that only lasts for 1 minute.
Okay. Well, that's all it was used for. So
Okay. All right.
I
So we'll
did. I
take.
didn't nerf it.
Hey, you're fine. I'm not mad.
Okay.
Can't expect to know all the spells 100% by heart. All right. So I think we're just waiting for Gary. Gary, you back with us?
Oh yeah, you bet.
Okay. All right. So Gary, David, Matt. I heard Rob came back and Ryan's here. All right. So let me first read what you see, then I'll move you guys to the next map as you make your way out of your long rest secret cubby hole. Make your way further into the mines. You guys watch as the chaotic ore becomes more dense within the hallway you're going down, almost like making a swirling pattern from the floor. Not like actually moving, but just the pattern of it in the walls and the floor seem to make it swirling. And then they abruptly end at the end of this hallway that opens up into a larger room. Let's see here. Let me look at the map before I just say this. See if you guys need to be further in to see this. It is going to require someone to take the lead. You can see it. The patterns on the wall and the ceiling, the floor, they abruptly stop at the end of this hallway. You can see it opens up into a larger room where there is a very faint red glow coming from somewhere further inside there. So what I need to know is someone want to sneak ahead to take a look? You guys want to rush in? How do you want to handle this next room?
Send the owl.
Oh yeah.
Is that what you want to do?
Misty, do you want to send Pooty in there to just have a look?
Yes, yes, I was thinking to do that. Yeah. Also, yes,
It was
I'm going
good
to
to
send
know
it.
you, Pooty. It was good to know you.
And remind me, so you can see through Pootie's eyes, right?
Yes, I can.
Okay. And you sitting Pootie down there stealthily?
Yeah, of course. The most quietly possible.
Okay, so give me a stealth check for Pootie. If she doesn't have
Stealth.
stealth, it's going to be a dexterity check.
Oh, wow. Okay.
One loud owl.
All right,
He make
so
a noise.
that's fine. And she has I think Pootie can see like 120 feet or 300 feet, something crazy, right? In the dark.
Yeah, 200, 150. Sorry,
150.
120.
All right, have her give me a perception check to see what all she sees. As is technically what you see, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, do you want me to whisper to you, Misty, what you see, or do you want me to say it out loud for everybody?
I'll say hello for everybody. I'm going to share the information as soon as I have it.
Okay. All right. So first off, let me see, because Pootie obviously rolled a 4. So 1 second, I see what happens to Pootie.
Oh.
All right. What is Pootie's AC?
Oh. Is 11.
11. Okay.
No, not again.
Give me just a straight up dexterity, just to see who goes first, because something definitely sees Pootie. I'll still explain to you guys what
Okay.
Pootie sees, but this is just going to decide whether or not Pootie lives or not.
Okay.
Okay, so how can I do this without telling you what is looking? I'll just do a d20. That's what I'll do. And then I'll secretly add whatever his dexterity modifier is. All right, so here's what Pootie sees. Pootie turns the corner and she sees a large cavernous room. Looks like it's a very odd shape. So not really square, not really round, but there is a large chasm running across the floor, separating the entrance area with the area beyond. That's where the glowing red is coming from, somewhere down in the pit. And beyond that, she sees two large, some kind of creatures have like 4 or 6 arms, holding a trident. They have large claws on their hands. And she also sees a large dais made completely of skulls. And on top of it is this large snake-like creature that seems to be like hovering over the skulls itself. And then one of the demons disappears and appears right underneath Pooty, and then it's going to attack it. I'm just going to roll a d20 so I don't accidentally show you guys what it is. Oh, look at that shit!
Ooh.
So unless her AC is 9, let me double check.
Uh,
What is their plus?
no, it's 11.
It's 11. Okay, hold on. Let me double check that. Because I haven't looked what their plus is.
Oh no.
Her AC is 11.
Yep.
Okay. She sees the thing reach up with a trident and pierce her, and then your vision goes black.
Oh,
Okay.
So now you
But
know what the plus is on their attack.
but I can feel that Putty is alive yet, or
She is gone.
oh come on.
So let me see what in the read aloud text I can share with you guys that she saw. Somewhat circular cavern before you shows signs of excavation on its far side. Yep. However, the way ahead is blocked by a wide crevice that pulses with lurid red glow. In the shadow of that light stand 2 red-skinned demons, slashing the air with 3-clawed hands. Behind them are piled hundreds of dwarven skulls, a gruesome dais in which coils a serpentine creature with a human-like face. So now you guys know what's in there. And they obviously saw Hootie. What do you want to do with that information?
turn around and go home. Fuck it. No. I guess we go in. How big is the chasm across? And is it like an indent in the ground, like we can run down and up, or we can't cross it?
Oh, it's all pretty much level. I mean, the crevice or chasm is at its narrowest part is like maybe 12 feet. At the widest part, maybe 15.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's
No,
nothing for the day.
there's one narrow part that's about 5 feet. So yeah, Misty would have seen that vision before Pootie's
Yeah.
light went out.
I thought there'd be like 100 feet, and then, well, yeah,
From
20
the
feet.
entrance of where Pootie was basically killed, 5, 10, well, about 15 feet into the room is where that crevice in the floor is.
There you go. Vega turns to his compatriots and asks, "Can somebody help me with haste?"
Yeah.
So
Hey,
quick
It
to
could be
join the
arranged.
combat.
Haste
It could
would
be
Perhaps
be
we
nice.
might reason with them.
Okay, well, why don't you go in there, Britt?
Very well.
Could we get advantage if I made somebody invisible?
You get advantage. You said advantage on what?
I'm just saying, helping to set up. Did we get an idea of where they are in the cavern? Or wherever? It was a cavern, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, did we get an idea whereabouts they were in the cavern? Maybe if I invis someone like Gary, he can kind of get in behind them.
Yeah, we know exactly where they are, I think.
I have 135 movement. I could probably,
There.
if I'm invisible, I could get in.
Let me do this. Pootie, Misty, I'm gonna put your character on this this sheet if I can, because I found it the other day. I tried to do this the other night, but I couldn't find the spot. I'll put you on this sheet just so you can see, so you know what Pootie saw. Does that make sense? Let's see if this
Okay,
works.
yes.
That didn't work. How about now? Did that work?
Not yet.
Hold on a
I'm
minute.
still in the same place.
I think I maybe got to drop your actual token on here to see. We'll figure this out. Technology. How about now, Misty? Do you see?
No, I'm still in the same corridor.
How the hell? I members. Okay, select Misty. And drop you onto. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Let's do this.
Oh, no, I see. Wow.
Hey, it works. So that's what Pooty saw. Except this one here teleported over here and then stuck her.
Oh,
And that's when things went dark.
okay. I understand. So guys, I see two big arachnid creatures and another one that I think is bigger, but I cannot see exactly what it is. And one of them is really, really close to the entrance, and the other two are at the end of the cavern, more or less, at the north.
Can you give us some distances, David? Like how far
Yes.
actually are they?
Yeah, the first one is like 10 feet into the entrance.
How far is
That
the big
he-
snaky? How far away is the big snaky one?
So, the big one is like 50 feet, and the
Okay.
other one, yeah, the other two are 50 feet each to the north.
Okay.
And they can teleport because Putty saw it coming before he died. She died again, and that's it. And there is also a big like a I don't know how the reef on the floor with something that it looks like volcanic material. Am I right, Brian?
Yeah, that's a crevice that kind of cuts off the south the southwest corner of the room with the northwest corner of the room.
Yeah.
And keep in mind, Misty, this is what Pooty saw when she disappeared. So you don't know if they're still in those same positions.
Yeah, of course.
This is the last thing she saw
I can.
before things went dark.
So I have enough movement to go in, hit the big bad, and come all the way back into the hallway. Disengage
Do you
and come
want to?
back into the hallway. So I don't think I need to be invisible. I think someone else should be invisible.
If
Like,
you stunning strike her, Gary, you won't need to disengage.
yeah,
Do you want to do that
yeah,
as a giant gorilla?
no,
Oh,
no,
okay.
because that'll get rid of my 130 movement. I want to
Okay.
go in. I want to go in and hit her because I get 2 attacks and a bonus attack because of and another attack, and I can use stunning strike until I knock her out.
Okay.
So whenever it's go time, I don't know if you want to make Yeldana invisible and put her in there as well, so that when I zip in, I get advantage on all those attacks. But that's up to you guys.
I can cast invisibility on myself also.
Yeah,
So if someone
yeah, but
else want to go invisible.
what do you think, Rob?
Well, I don't know that. I mean, I think when Ryan was talking about invisibility, it was to help sort of stake out the room.
Mm-hmm.
I can get to her in one turn as well.
Oh, sweet.
Because I'll be able to bonus action Misty Step.
Okay.
So, if I had a haste on me, then I would be smacking down with a lot more damage.
Yep.
If there's another haste out there that wants to
Yeah,
help.
I can cast haste on you.
And then yeah, we just give her Fraser River, as the British Columbia people would say.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm happy to sort of work on her as long as she doesn't sort of teleport away, though I do have some tricks up my sleeve for that.
Yeah.
And I'm happy to work on her if the monk does some stunning strikes, because this is a boss fight. Stunning strikes is great amongst all of the baddies. And then we have the other 4 concentrate on taking out the ads as much as they can, or at the very least slowing the ads as much as they can.
Okay.
But I think we should target the big bad primarily.
Yeah.
This is the mistake we often make. We tend to split. So let's target the big bad as much as we can while the 3 or 4 of you guys control the extras.
Yeah.
And then if the extras are already controlled, then use some skills on the big bad. This isn't
And
going to be a clump. This isn't going to be a clump up fireball fight, probably anyway.
No, but a nicely sculpted fireball on as many of them as possible wouldn't hurt.
If they're together, but fireball's really only good if there's 3 or so lined up.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. So
Mhm.
okay. How far are we from the entrance to that room, Brian?
I'll say at least 60 feet. I'll leave it up to Misty if she would have sent Pooty out further than that.
Well, he was surprised when she tried to go in stealth. So I don't know where is the maximum distance.
The stealth only mattered when Pooty came into the opening here.
Okay.
That's what I said. So you can send her 60. You could have said 60 feet, or you can say further. It's up to you, Misty.
Yeah, farther is okay.
You tell me. How far ahead did you send her?
Let's say like over here, something like that.
No, I meant how far away from the group did you send Pooty?
Just to the entrance, I guess that she can see everything. That will be the.
Okay, so we'll say 60 feet. She sent Pooty 60 feet in front of you guys, and that's when Pooty saw what she saw. So you guys are
Exactly.
60 feet from the entrance. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So how close can we get to the end? So Pooty was on the other side of the entrance. She was on the room side of the entrance when she got killed.
Yes.
So we theoretically could get up to the entrance and then be like Ghostbusters and yell, "Get her!"
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, those 60 feet would put you at 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. All right, I don't have enough room on the map to get all of you guys on here. 60 feet, I can get 2 people at the front of the line, 60 feet from where Pooty disappeared.
I'm not in the front.
So hold on. I'm confused. 60 feet from where Pooty disappeared?
Correct. Because Misty said she sent
us.
Misty 60 feet out in front of you guys.
Yeah.
And that's where.
Oh, I see what you're saying. That's not the way I'm hearing it. I'm hearing it that we're going to go and we're still going to be 60 feet away from where Pooty disappeared.
That's
You're
correct.
saying we need to move. Oh. Well, how did Pooty move that far if he can only go 100 feet away from.
I wasn't doing it in turns. That's why I asked, how far out are you
No,
sending Misty?
that's not what I'm asking. A
Sorry.
familiar can only move 100 feet away from their dude.
Oh, okay.
And still be visual. So we would have been within 100 feet of Pooty at
Correct.
the very most.
Correct.
Yeah, we're 60, right? Or
Brian, that's the message I'm kind of channeling.
Yep.
In her direction.
I'm confused about the distances. I want to be close enough that I can use all my movement and my 30 feet of Misty Step and be close enough that I can be beside the woman. So I need to be within total of, how much does this give me?
Double movement plus your Misty.
Oh yeah, so now I've actually got 90 feet that I can do it. So that's good. So I want to move so that I'm I'm at least within 90 feet of where that woman is. Is that still in the hallway?
First things first. I just need to know what's the general marching. Sorry, I was texting on the side over here with somebody. So who's in front? Who's going in first? Let's start with there.
Well, I can't answer that question unless you can tell me if I can get within 90 feet of the big bad and still be in the hallway.
Based on what Misty shared with you in the room, 10, 20, 30, 40. If you get to where Pooty was killed, you will be within 50 or 60 feet of the thing that was on top of all the skulls.
All right.
That answer
So
your
I want
question?
to be 30 feet back from that.
Like into the corridor where you came from?
Yeah.
Then you won't be able to see her. That's the
This is what
entrance.
Okay, Brad. This is what I want to do. I'll tell you what I want to do. You tell me how I do it. I want to run 60 feet and then Misty step 30 feet and then be on top of the snake woman.
Okay.
That's what I want.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to get at.
And I want to be right there too, because I got 135 feet of movement. I want to go in and kick the shit out of it and then move away.
All right, 1 second. Let me get things resituated here. Misty, you should not be able to see on this map anymore. Is that correct?
Yes.
Booty's dead.
Are you dead?
Poor
Misty?
Booty.
I don't
Poor
see it.
Booty.
Yeah.
Would it be helpful for me to invisibility or haste either of you before we start?
Well, I think Misty is going to haste me already, I think.
Yep.
Okay, Gary, do you want to haste or
I'm off.
invisibility?
I'm already hasted.
Artie is hasting Gary.
Yeah.
Correct.
Oh, okay. Would either of
And-
you like invisibility?
You can't invis me because I'm going to use Misty Step, and that'll get rid of the invis. But if you give that to Gary, Gary will be able to attack with advantage. His first attack.
And the attention's going to be on you, right? So Gary can kind of get in behind.
Well, it depends on who rolls highest in initiative order. But
Mhm.
yes, theoretically.
Would that be useful, Gary, or should
Yeah,
I save
I
my
think
spell
so.
for something else?
Save it for something else, because I've got
Okay.
enough movement to go in and get out of the way if I have to.
All right, sure. Just give me some room for a fireball.
Sculpted fireball, right?
No, he doesn't
No,
have
I
sculpted.
don't have sculpted fireballs, so I'll try not to get you. Okay.
Please.
Misty, who did you haste?
I
Ugh.
haste Yeldana. No, that was the
Yeah,
plan.
that's right. Yeah, that's right. Don, you're hasting Vega.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah,
Ah,
I just
okay.
wanted to make sure we weren't both doing it
Yeah.
accidentally.
Misty's hasting Yeldana.
Okay.
Okay. Everybody go and roll initiative. Then I'll resolve what you guys are doing here.
Hey. All right.
I'm gonna burn if I burn a card, can I re-roll my haste? My initiative?
I'm fine with that.
Me too.
Okay.
I burned a card.
Since we are all together, we can decide who acts first, or
Jesus.
Oh, there's not going to be a surprise round because they know you're coming.
Yeah.
No, I see what you're saying, though, David. I think what you're saying is you guys are just going to not use your turns and not go into the open and let us go first. That's what you're saying.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody in?
Yep.
Yep.
All right, so technically Misty's up first. Misty, are you waiting for the others to go first? Or you want the first ones
yeah,
in?
but yeah, I will let them go first. But can
This
I
is-
hold my movement if I use my action? No, right?
No.
No. Okay, then I wait until they act first, and
Who's going first? Let's just skip to that.
I'm going first.
Okay. Yeah, Donna, give me a perception roll with advantage. And are you stealthing or are you running?
I am. Well, stealth. Stealth doesn't matter. I'm wearing plate now.
Okay. All right. So as you're not, are you dashing or you're just taking your full 30 feet of movement?
Well, it's technically 60 feet because I'm hasted.
Okay. All right. So I'll say you get roughly 30 feet down the hallway, and then you see a green mist in the air blocking your pathway. So let
Can I
me
see through
drop.
Can I see through the mist?
That's a good question. Let me look because I can't do it on the map. So let me read what this thing does. Oh, there it is. It's heavily obscured. So I'm not even sure what the hell heavily obscured means. I think it means a disadvantage on perception rolls. And with that perception roll, you can see it's actually slowly rolling towards you.
All right. So I'm going to Misty step past it. And then
Okay.
continue with my next 30 feet of movement. I should be beside her.
All right, so let me do this. We're on 2 maps now, and I figured out how to do this. So where are you at? Eldana now. This, and then drop your character on here. I think it's the first time I've ever actually had this working. And it's a pain in the ass right now, isn't it?
And looked it up, Brian. Heavily obscured, effectively blinded when trying to see something in the area.
Okay. All right, so Yadana, you see yourself on this new map? Yes?
No. Yes, I do.
Okay. All right, so
So
this
hold on. I'm nowhere near where I thought I was. I thought I was within 90 feet of the big bat.
I'm gonna say the green mist is right about here, down the hallway. That's why I couldn't really answer your question before, because you hadn't run down here yet to see this. That makes sense?
Well, no, because Pooty would have seen something.
Oh, this got cast after Pooty got killed.
Unless it was a spell that was cast after.
So heavily obscured means you can't really see through it. I know you can because of the map, because I don't have it obscured. But right here is where the green mist kind of starts, and it's slowly rolling this direction. We do with that information, Yodana.
I'm looking to see what my abilities are with regard to poison. Do I recognize this mist for anything? The nature of it?
You can give me an Arcana check with advantage, since you are a spellcaster. Yeah, looks like someone cast Cloud Kill.
Oh.
I'm just reading my spells.
I can cast Dispel Magic if needed.
Yeah, but that's not going to help me in my turn.
No, not in your turn.
Shit. Okay, Merry Christmas. I forgot one other thing was in that room. You all had you had enough potions of poison resistance in there for everybody in the party.
Oh, that's handy. Okay, well, I will have taken my potion of poison resistance.
Yeah, I'm assuming everybody is at this point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But suppose we took it first, or we need to spend our action in taking it.
No, I can assume that you guys took it after Pooty, poofed. Okay, we're going to battle. Everyone drinks it.
Okay.
One thing I don't know is how long does a potion of poison resistance last?
4
Probably
days.
long enough for
An hour usually those kinds of things last. Full day until long rest if you're playing Baldur's Gate 3.
1 hour, Brian.
1 hour. 1 hour.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Resistance is always an hour.
Yeah, you'll be good for this encounter, no problem. All right, Yodana,
All right,
what you doing?
I'm going to run through it. I don't really have a choice.
Okay, so I'll just put this out in the open for everybody then. Spells. Oh shit, I got him on Whisper. Damn it! That's what I get for testing shit before you guys show up. Put everybody on GM rolls so nothing works.
What's the actual DC?
That's a good question. Let me see if they are that high.
Well, it says DC 0. So I'm going to pass it.
That's right. I thought I said DC 20. I was like, holy shit, it's not that high. It's only DC 11 for this.
It's con save.
Correct.
Do you know what's really cool? I have this necklace of adaptation that gives me advantage on saving throws against harmful gases and vapors such as cloud kill, thinking cloud effects, inhaled poisons, and breath weapons.
Wow, that'll come in handy for you.
Did I pass the save?
Just barely.
Okay.
I think it's half damage.
Mhm.
So it's
12
really a
points.
quarter. It's really quarter damage.
That is correct.
So 6. And I'm running through it, Brian.
Okay.
So put me to where I can be.
Yeah, I think you
Can I move? Can I move 30 more feet?
Because it was 60 feet from right there. That's where Pooty was. And that was at this point. So that's only 10 feet right there.
Okay. So 10.
Assuming you were in front.
So you said it was 60 feet away. Yeah, I am in
Okay.
front. You said 60 feet away.
That's 60 to there. Yep. So now you see what you see.
Well, I'm fucking significantly farther away than 30 feet away from 30 feet away from her.
I didn't say 30. I said 50 or 60.
Oh, is it just me? Is it just me, guys?
No,
Okay.
I was
All right.
confused too. I thought
All right.
we had like 50 feet from the end. Once we entered the cavern, I thought we had 50 feet to her.
That's correct. Once you enter the
Yeah,
cavern,
I-
you're 50 feet away from
I
the big
wanna-
bad.
And so I should have been able to start 40 feet away from the big bad. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. You're right. Okay. So that's my 30 normal. However, I am hasted. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then I'm going to Misty Step to right there. I am going to smack her.
I hate to be that guy, but Brian, you didn't put any of the bad guys on turn order.
They're there.
Okay,
They just don't show up on your screen yet because you're not on this map.
gotcha.
I don't think I hit. I can't remember
7?
why I was rolling advantage.
No, 7 does not hit.
No, I know 7 doesn't hit, but there's something going on. Oh, and I want to play this card, Brian.
Let's wait for all the cards to come out. Well, the rest of you guys can't see it. So a single enemy gains vulnerability to one type of damage: acid, cold, fire, force, lightning, necrotic, poison, psychic, radiant, or thunder. Wow, give me enough choices there. This vulnerability cannot be of a type the enemy has resistance or immunity to. Okay. What do you
Radiant.
want to choose?
Radiant.
Okay.
Okay, this is my second attack. Motherfucker. And then this is my hasted attack. Oh, fucking time.
Okay, 20. That one does hit. So it's double radiant because you made him vulnerable, right?
Yeah.
So it's 6 and 6, 12 points total.
And then that's another 26 points of radiant with my level 2 smite that I cast on it.
Okay.
Because that radiant is doubled, so it's not 13, it's 26. And if it's undead or a fiend, it takes another 1.
Okay.
If it's an undead fiend, it takes 2, right?
No, because it's... Oh, yeah, because it's still radiant. You're right, so it would be another single point. That's all radiant damage, you're right.
I got it. And the thing turns and hisses at you, and kind of like you can see electricity kind of going through its body.
Okay.
Turns and, who sent you here? This is my domain. And she is going to whack you with a tail.
Hey, you got a piece of tail.
God dang it. Everything's on freaking GM roll. Take it out public.
Dexterity saving throw?
That is correct.
Oh, that's not good. But this is going to be +3. So only an 8.
Okay, so 11 slashing and push 10 feet back.
So it's actually not 11 slashing. I forgot that I had this ability when I was being attacked before, so it's really only 8 slashing.
Okay, you push 10 feet back. Failure by 5 or more also results in being knocked prone. So 10 feet back and knocked prone.
Okay.
Okay. Who was after? Oh, sorry. Anything else, Yaldana?
No.
Okay. Who was going in after Yaldana?
Vega.
Vega was? Okay.
Yep.
So are you running through the acid as
I
well?
am. I am.
All right.
I'm taking a big, deep breath, inhaling it deeply because I got that little amulet, so I got advantage on the saving throw.
All right. I'm just going to move everybody to the new map. You may not be able to see it. I'll have to drop your tokens in when you get there. I'm just going to move everybody to this this map. Vega will drop you in, and this will be 60 feet from the entrance. This is where you can start if you and Yodana were in front.
Yeah.
And you can move wherever you're going to move. You see yourself?
Nope. Oh, there we go. Okay. So I'm going to go 30, or 15,
And
30.
the cloud starts right here.
Yeah. You want me to do my save?
I'll keep the same roll I did before.
It's con, right?
Shit, I gotta scroll back up and look. I think it was con. Where the hell did I put it? Is it that far up there?
It was 24 is what it should be, so I should take 6, right?
Yeah, you take quarter if you have resistance.
Yeah.
If you made your save. Yep.
So there's 30, 65. That's my original movement. But I'm hasted, so I'm just going to...
All right, hold on. I didn't do this for Yodana because I'm a dumbass, but these guys were holding their actions. So unfortunately, I'll have one of them at you, Vega. As this one, what does he have from that range? Oh, nope, they don't have anything that far away. They gotta get closer. So go ahead and move where you want to move.
Okay. So that's 65, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 5, 10, 15, 20.
Where
That's
were you
100.
moving to? Did you cross through here? And you have
I
enough
jumped that.
to jump with us, right?
Yeah, I can jump like 40 feet.
Okay, so when you get right here, you're going to get something. Okay, so it is one of, which one does he want to do here? Yeah,
Just
that's
so
10
that you
10 feet.
just so you know, Brian, they wouldn't have hit me when I was there because I misty stepped through that.
I know.
They didn't know.
That's why I didn't do anything with you. But they could have tried to attack you from down here, but I just realized they didn't have anything that far away. All right, so
Okay.
that one obviously misses you, Vega. So finish your turn.
Yeah, so I'm right there. So how am I going to do this? I'm going to... First attack will be short sword and dagger. I don't know. It didn't mean to be on advantage. So
That's fine.
25 for the first one.
25 still hits for 11.
Bonus, I'm going to use a key point and make that a stunning strike. So where's that? So Karak. Con saving throw. I'm thinking a 35.
Okay.
I'm just making that up. So how do I figure that out?
It should be 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus some other skill. Do you
Plus
know, Rob?
3.
I think it's dexterity, but it might be wisdom.
Or let me do my con
Oh,
save, see if it
8.
even matters.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No, it doesn't.
I doubt it's going to matter.
Okay, so I'm going to do my second attack. Short sword.
10 does
I
not
meant
hit.
to take that off. Sorry, dagger.
Holy shit,
Jesus
Gary.
Right. Well, I'm going to use my bonus attack for my haste.
There you go.
And stunning strike again.
26 for 9. A 27. That piercing is probably not set up correctly. Should be 8 plus 6. So 14 and 9 is 23.
Yeah.
Okay.
And another saving throw from the big bad.
Con saving throw. What did you say the DC was? Did you figure it out?
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
No, it's your dexterity modifier, Gary.
Which is 4.
Okay.
Too bad. And then I can use another key point and throw 2 unarmed strikes in there.
All
For
right,
11.
that first one hits. You gonna burn another key point for another stunning strike?
No.
Okay. Did it for Vega?
Yeah, I'm going to use the last 10 feet of my movement and go over here in the corner like a baby.
And do you have the mobile feet?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's it. Okay, who was going next? I know we're not in turn order yet, but I'm just trying to get this shit straight before we go to the actual turn order. Is anybody else rushing in? We'll be back in turn order now.
I think past the first 2, we hadn't said anyone was rushing in.
Okay, so now we're at the top of the order. Artie, you are 65 feet if you're right behind Yodana and them. So I would drop you in here, where it is basically 60 feet. So you've moved 5 feet at this point. See yourself on the map?
I do now. Yep.
Okay.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And actually, I'm just going to move there. And that is all I got, because that was my
Dash.
dash. Thank you.
Okay.
Words are hard.
All right, next up is the big bad. She is looking pissed off at this point. So she's got choices to make. She's going to look at you, Vega.
Mm-hmm.
And if I remember correctly, I think she can do one of these. Oh, a token action. So how about I click on the token action one? That's awesome. That is awesome. Okay, so let me go find what this is supposed to freaking do.
Oh, that's 2 failed. He's
Yeah,
done.
that's 2 fails.
Oh, shit.
We're playing 2 pitch here.
Word of pain. Okay, let's do this.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Whew. I'm going to burn a card and reroll that shit.
Okay.
Ah, fuck. Okay.
Are you within 30? Are you within 30 feet of me, Gary? I guess it doesn't matter. The DC's too high.
Yeah.
Okay. And then she's going to turn towards you, Yodana, and speak the same word of pain to you.
40.
Okay, so I think it is half damage.
Doesn't say that.
That's a 4th level spell. How the fuck is that not half damage? Freaking
Sorry.
save.
Suck on that, loser. As a reaction, I'm going to cast this.
Wow.
This is a new spell. I've read this one. The spell strikes you, teleport yourself to the spellcaster. Wow. Right, cool. That's an awesome spell.
That's
All right, let me see what else she's got still on up her sleeve. She's going to save that. Yep, she's going to save that. Okay. That is... is she going to move? Nope, she's good right there. Okay, Barrett. Let me drop you on the map. You are 65.
Please.
You are 65 feet from where Pooty was killed. Where I place you is 60 feet. So you move 5 feet to get to that point. You see yourself on the map?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Just to roll back some, that failed save that I did before we began, what effect did that have? Just before I go forward.
Oh shit! I gotta scroll back up and see what you asked. You asked
It
me
was
something.
the con save versus.
Ah, I remember what it was. The voice inside your head says, "Bring me their souls." That's all you get.
Well, I'm going to take that as tacit approval. So Britt is going to start walking forward, and as he does so, you basically see his spine erupt into a giant bone stinger that pops out and curls over his shoulder.
That's pretty disgusting.
And he's just going to walk his 30 feet forward.
Okay, and the green, you're just gonna start passing into the cloud kill, basically right here.
Oh, well, then I'm going to stop just before that.
Okay, I need to draw a line in here so I don't forget where the hell it is.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was there either. Do I need to do anything?
Oh yeah, you did, didn't you? I thought you did that and took quarter damage. Did you not?
No, that was
No.
Barry.
That was
Oh.
me.
Okay, yeah, then you need to make a con save.
Okay.
I'm gonna click on it again rather than trying to scroll and find out where the hell it was. So where is it? It was this one. It's a DC 11. I think it's what we just surveyed last time, right?
Yeah.
And
Yep,
this
I got
one was
yeah.
half damage. Because that makes sense. So 12 points. If you took a potion, that comes 6.
I didn't take a potion, honestly. I didn't even know it was there, but
Yeah,
12
everyone
points?
did. Everyone
Well,
did.
he retconned it, Don.
Yeah, I forgot that
Okay.
was in that room that you guys took a long rest in. You guys also found that in there.
I don't know what potion I would have taken, but
Resistance, poison resistance.
do we have that?
Yeah, you took it.
He
Oh, okay.
retconned that we had them.
Okay, so 6 points, 43.
Yeah. All right, now I'm
Thank you.
regretting that, but oh well. All right, back to Britt. Britt, you said you're going to stop right there, short of the cloud kill?
Yes, I don't have the dash action to burst to get through it, so I'll just save
Okay.
that for next round.
Like the
Yeah.
Spice Girls. Stop right there. Thank you very much.
All right, I'm about to turn into a flesh monstrosity. Don't make me turn around.
Spice Girls could do it.
I swear to God, I will turn around.
Right there. Thank
He
you
might need
very
somebody with a
much.
human touch, though, not a monstrosity.
Exactly. Good call. Good
We'll
call.
see.
All right, so is this right? We're going to let Yodana go again because her and Vega ran in first? We're
Damn
going
right.
to let Taco B go first. You want to let Taco B have a turn before you go?
Yeah, Taco B, go. Enjoy yourself. I can't see the
I
initiative
can't
order
see where I
anyway,
can't
so
see
it's
where I
fine.
am. My screen's
Yep.
all black.
I got to drop you on here. I think you're the only one missing, right? So you were
Yep.
10 feet back since everyone else is crowded up here. So it's 10 feet to get to right there. You see where your token is where I'm pinging?
Yep, sort of.
10 feet to get right there. You can see the green line or the blue line I've got. That's where the cloud kill starts.
And where does it end?
It's 20 feet. So 10 right here.
I'm gonna dash to there.
Okay, so give me that con save.
Oh yeah. What's the DC?
11.
I'm gonna use one of my portent die and make my roll be a 13.
Okay, so you take 1/4. Wherever I rolled before. Is it close by? I'll roll it again.
6 points.
How
6
much?
points? Okay.
6. Yeah, that's what I took.
Ryan, you should really roll the roll first and then use your portent die if you fail.
No, I can't. I have to use it before
You have to
I
choose
declare
first?
Yeah. Sorry, 4 dice? 4 hit points?
6.
Do I still have my temporary hit points? I don't, do I?
Now you took a long rest.
Alright. Okay, I'm done.
Hey, let's go back to Yeldana.
All right, I'm going to use my bonus action to activate my heal function on my mace, on my flail, I mean. So I will get back 1d4 hit points. And then I am going to... 3. And then I am going to first attack... Second attack. 16 enough?
16 does not hit.
Hasted attack. Motherfucker. Alright, well, that's all I got.
Okay. Legendary action, or lair action, or whatever you call it. End of
Well,
your turn.
You said the wrong elderly person.
End of your turn, you see her turn and says, "Rise, my minions!" And you see rising up from one of the skulls next to you. There's one of those. Another one right here. Yeah, but it's not their turn yet. They go on her turn. Anything else? Okay, that was into your turn, right, Yeldana?
Yeah.
Okay. Vega.
This is still the first turn, or is the second one? Because I think I lost my first turn. I just let Yeldana and Vega to act first.
Yeah, Misty didn't get to go.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. All right, Misty,
It's
go ahead and
okay,
go
I
before
just
Vega
want-
does.
Yeah.
So this is 10 feet to right here, Misty. Oh, shit. I put you under fucking GM layer. There we go. All right, you see your character down here? That's 15
yeah,
feet to
I
get to
understand.
right there, Misty.
Okay, I'm gonna move just close to Berit, and then I'm gonna use my bonus action to start my blade song, and then my normal action to activate. Sorry, I still don't know how to my. I'm gonna copy this one. And then my blade song. And I wait for the next turn. And that will be it.
All right, I got this turner all fucked up. Whatever. Vega.
Okay. I'm going to move to where I have advantage. That was only like 20 feet. I am going to use short sword and dagger.
Oh, shit.
I think the crit on the first one's wrong.
Yeah, it should be 11 plus 6, so it's 17. And there's 25 for 6 on the second one.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything
We're
else?
gonna do that again. Oh yeah, we're gonna party here.
1 for 9. 22 for 5.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna do it again for my haste.
God. I'm gonna attack 600 times here. Do you mind?
I'm not fucking done. Okay, and then I'm going to use a key point, and I'm going to punch it twice.
Motherfucker. How many attacks is that?
I get 2 attacks.
I was joking when I said 500 times.
I mean, Brian, you could use a lair action after every one of these attacks.
It's at the end of their turn, not in the middle. Okay, so
18 more. 18 more.
motherfucker. Are you done?
Yeah, I think I'll just move back over here. Yeah.
Fucking mobile feet.
This is why I play a fucking monk. When he doesn't get hit, he's awful. Oh, and I
Right.
get 1d4 hit points from the cool thing. The aura.
All right, so it is going to use a fucking legendary action. And you see another one rise up here. Hey, Vega.
Yeah,
Actually,
that's it for Vega.
Actually, hold on. It gets 2 of them. I forgot. Every time you do it, I get 2 of them. So put another one right here. All right,
I think
Taco Bee.
I'm back.
that'd be worth a fireball right there. There's enough of them. Just saying.
I can only see one, so I'm just gonna move. Oh yeah, what's that little cluster of those things right there?
There's more of those frozen dead guys.
Yeah, should I drop a fireball right there?
Isn't somebody right next to him?
Yo, Donna's right here.
Yeah, but you could put it off to the side.
Yeah, you know what? Let's do that.
It's your call, Taco Bell. Give him the shits, Taco Bell. You got this.
You try to fuck everybody up there in one spot. Yeah.
I can't really see the
It's half.
pillar
That's
there.
half. That's half size. Don't forget.
Something like that.
No,
Oh,
that's
wait a minute. Sorry. It's going to seem like a dick move. I let you go before them for some reason. Technically, Donna and Vega had the first surprise round, if you want to call it that. I just let you go a while ago, Taco Bee, so I can't let you go again. I'm sorry. That makes sense?
I don't know if everybody's in the same boat, Brian, but we can't see the initiative order.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
turn
I
order's
can't
wrong.
see it either.
We don't
you
know
just-
when we go.
Oh,
Sorry,
shit.
just-
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's because you guys were on the other map and I did it.
Yep.
Okay, so here, let me... so Taco Bee, you gotta take it back. It's not your turn. I'm sorry, because I fucked up the turn order earlier.
You want us to all roll initiative again while we're on this map, and then you can change the numbers?
Let's finish this round. So Taco Bee, move 10 feet back where you started. Let me finish this round, then yeah, I'll let me clear it out, then let everybody re-roll it, so hopefully it's not fucked up anymore. Alright, so these guys finally get to go. Been sitting there like dumb stumps on a log, can't do shit. And the big mama is not feeling it right now. So, what's it gonna do? What's it gonna do, bad boy, bad boy? Ah, la la. I got lots of, oh shit. I don't know what. Teleport.
Ooh.
Out of here. Getting your grill. Let's just finish that one off. That was his bonus action. And then we get to hopefully put some hurt somewhere. Oh yeah, that'll work. No, I just do is try that twice. Because that's what they like to do. Whoa! Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. 1, 2, Taco Bee, 3, 4, Artie. Taco Bee, so it's 6 plus 8, so 14 piercing. Not that bad of a damage.
14. Okay.
14, and then another attack. Let's do it again. 1, 2, Taco Bee, 3, 4, Artie. Okay, this one's for Artie. Oh, that is so Taco Bee. I said 1, 2. Get your shit straight, Brian. Okay, and then this one.
So you rolled an 18 on me.
Yes. 18 for 8 piercing for second attack.
My armor class, I'm going to cast shield, so my armor class is 20.
Oh, shit.
I
Okay.
got mage armor, which bumps it to 15, and shield gives me another +5 till the end of turn.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. They gotta do something to save freaking mama. Oh, shit. I should not have given you guys poison resistance. These guys got all kinds of shit for poison. So, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Go right here, I think. We double check these boys. Make sure I'm not fucking them up. We'll fuck them up. Well, that just sucks. Alright, fuck it. Teleport here. Donna. I'm just gonna try to hit you twice. That's all these poor bastards can do. I gotta roll it again because it's with advantage just to see if it's a crit. It's not.
Hasted, I'm at 25.
Fuck! Okay, at least I have advantage, so throw it 2 more times. Fuck no! You bastard. Alright, so let me clear this out. Remove all turns. Everyone reroll initiative.
We still get our original score though, right?
Just reroll it.
I was high on that one.
Well, so was the queen. So you're welcome. And I'm gonna go ahead and give these guys their own initiative now that they're here and we're re-rolling. Alright, everybody in?
Yes.
Yep.
You're still high. Don't worry about it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you
I'm
taking?
not there.
What are you taking to get so high, buddy?
Oh, I wish I
I'm
knew.
not in the turn order, Brian.
You got to re-roll it, David.
Okay.
Click on your token and hit an F.
Okay. Yeah.
There we go. Sort descending. Okay, another one goes before the big bad. Alright, Artie. You're up first. What would you like to do here?
The first thing he's gonna do is he's gonna jump across the angry vagina. With Misty Step. Sorry.
Okay.
Misty Step, there you are. Okay, take 14. Enter that. The next thing he's gonna do is
Yes, it is.
come over here and you've just lined everybody up. Thank you, Brian.
Thanks,
you
Brian.
are the best DM ever. Because that is just so tempting with the fireball and the sculpt.
I know.
Thanks, Brian.
Yeah, I'm awesome.
So that should get everybody, including these.
Yep, I'm good.
Okay.
Move your fireball.
And I will drag that to the side for you and touch my fireballs.
You need to delete your fireball so I can get my little guy here.
Oh,
it's on
sure
top of him.
thing.
I can't get to him.
How big was your ball?
He's
Kinda
about
down?
You'll see in a second. He's about to touch them.
Nice.
See if I can grab everybody except Yodana in this group check.
Aw,
Dexterity
thanks.
save. Submit. DC 15 versus a damage of 28.
25.
Well, he cast at a higher level.
28. Yeah, 28. Yep.
Ah, and everybody sees their names. 1, 2, 3. Man, I only got 4 guys there. Why does it have 5 of them? 1, 2. No, there's only 4. Oh, and the Mesodemon. That's what it was. Alright, apply damage. Did the big bad fail? Alright, so nice clear thing. Okay, she is not dead yet. because I am going to re-roll her save. There we go. So she took half of that. She took 12 instead of 25, and she had that many left. Well, she is still alive. Not looking good. Oh shit, wait a minute. Let me go look at her.
How are the other guys feeling?
Yeah.
They're all hurting.
Didn't look like any of them took damage.
Some of them did. This one should have taken a little bit less because he has resistance to fire. So add 12 back. The other guys took it all. Okay, Artie.
How tall
Some
is
serious
the
hurt.
how tall is the cavern in here?
20 feet is what I'll say.
Okay. Can I use my broom?
You always do.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna use my broom and come over here-ish and be up close to the top.
Is that the end of your turn?
And that'll be it. That's my turn.
Okay. And with that, it's still not her turn. So one last scream from her. Shit, come on, baby. What do you got? What do you got in your? What do you got in your? Repertoire that can pull your ass out of this? Fuck! I don't know what to do. So she is going to do this. Look at that. Fucking 5 at a higher level. Okay. Okay, Vega.
5, 10, 15, 20 to here. And enough for advantage with Yaldana?
Yeah, that's fine.
Perfect. So we're going to go through what we did last time. So we're going to short sword and dagger.
Okay, so 17 does not hit. 27 obviously does, and that should be a 6 plus 6 for 12.
Okay. We'll do it again.
Okay, and then, oh shit, another crit. 7 plus 6, 13. Okay, and then 16 does not hit.
Oh, well.
I don't understand how she's still alive based on the basic math.
4, 8. 27, 8 plus 6,
How many
14.
fucking crits did you just roll?
4. No, 3. Only 3. And she's seriously still up?
Yeah, Brian's fudging the hit points because
Okay.
if that fireball was going to kill her and then she got 13 points back and then she got 5 more from the heal, then that's 18. You've done more than 18 points of
Come on,
damage.
metagaming. If he says it's alive, it's alive.
There's the key point punches.
Did you do another fucking crit? That 28 is another crit?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, she is fucking dead. Son of a bitch. She crumbles. When that happens, these guys are also going to crumble. Because they are being held up with her power.
The last punch punctured the skin, and I grabbed her intestines and pulled them out. And now I'm upset because my hand's dirty. Wait,
Alright. And the Vegas turn?
I
Okay.
think I'm going to move. Because I've only used 20 of my 130. I'm going to go 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35 to help Yildana have advantage on the stinky dude.
Okay.
And that's Vega.
Alrighty.
Oh, don't I get the aura 4 points? 1d4 still, Rob?
Yep.
Okay, 2 more. And now Vega's done.
All right. So this one looks around, looks back at Vega, looks at looks at the dead lady over here, and he teleports. Oop. Over to here. And you
Do I
guys
get
walk.
attack? No, I used my bonus.
Plus, he's Missy stepping away, so no.
Oh, okay.
And then he jumps into the crevice, and he disappears.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Crevice or crevasse?
Crevasse.
I think it's
The big
pronounced
crevasse.
vagina.
Crevasse. That looks like a crevasse crack.
And this one is going to do the same. Teleport. And jumps into the crevasse. And that was a very unclimactic finale. Dun, dun, dun.
Yaldana's
musical.
fault.
Yeah, Yildana made us over superpowered.
Yep.
So yes, I was adding hit points to her to make this fight a little bit more interesting, but after you called me out, okay, fuck it, she's gonna die.
I need something that gives me haste all the time. Just saying.
You know that hurt though. I was like, oh, I've got all these cool spells I'd like to do.
Yeah, Britt and Misty didn't even get to see into the room.
Yeah.
You know
That kind of blew.
Okay,
I won't lie.
Stop the complaining. Okay? How many times have I fucking laid there while you guys got to do everything? So fuck all of you.
You're totally right.
No whining.
Oh shit! I was not expecting that just to be a complete fucking cakewalk. I felt bad because they had all kinds of shit could do poison. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna give them some poison resistance. That was fucking backfired. So shit. All right, so again, how these guys kind of drop the skeletons. You guys can all see there's like several apparitions that kind of rise up of these dwarves around all these skulls over here, and they're looking around somewhat like coming out of a fog, like they don't really understand why they're here, where they are, who you are,
It's like
all that jazz.
Ghostbusters open a trap and all the ghosts are coming up.
Yeah, there's a bunch of apparitions just coming out of these skulls. This giant pile of dwarven skulls that this big Naga was sitting on top of. They all start coming into vision at this point.
So we don't need to return the skulls to the bodies. This is taking care of them.
Back in the other room, they did ask you to return the skulls, put them intact with the skeleton so they can move on.
Okay.
Right, so this is more skeletons, more spirits, I guess technically, that were kind of stuck here with these skulls. Okay. All right, so let me get into. So everyone's going to loot now. Figure out what you find, what you don't find. Unless you guys want to go dive into the magma to go chase after these guys. Anybody want to do that?
No.
I don't know.
But if we all stand along the edge and pee on it, it'll harden and they can never get out. It'll turn to stone and they can't get out. No?
You guys.
I had asparagus. That's not a very good idea.
Well, you guys totally wrecked my shit. All right, so okay, magic items. The only real magic item you find in here is on this lady. She has a magical ring on the tip of her tail, and she's also wearing several of those Ironfell signet rings upon her hands. But you guys have already figured out those. Just kind of give you different access to different areas within the mines itself. 1 second. There is more. I'm not going to have you bother doing identify on this ring on her tail, unless someone just wants to put it on. Gary?
Not today.
Oh, okay. Let's see here.
Can anybody do an identify?
I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm gonna show you guys what it is. Show the player because it's only an uncommon item. So with this knowledge of knowing what this is, you guys know that normally a Naga is not of an elemental type creature, but this ring gave her that ability. Someone will give me, if everyone can give me an Arcana check, see if anyone gets higher than a 16 to learn more than that.
I can do
Can
it.
we harvest the Naga hide?
I get your little dad joke there. Holy shit, look at all you smart motherfuckers. Alright, so this magma rift here, you guys with your Arcana check realize this is actually a somewhat of a rift or a portal to the chaos plane of Limbo. And that's where these demons actually came from, and that's what allowed her to probably travel to and from this plane by having the elemental ring. Because you guys know the elementals tend to have a resistance when moving through this type of a plane. Let's see here.
If
You
we all
guys,
hold it, jump in and go after those things?
like, only be warned
No.
by one person.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Anybody here proficient in investigation?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
get
I
double my
Yes.
proficiency bonus too.
Okay, whoever is proficient in investigation, roll me an investigation check. Motherfucker, look at you guys.
Oh, way to go, Taco Bell.
Okay. You find a secret compartment buried underneath all these skulls. Inside this compartment is a set of scrolls holding parchment correspondence written and transported. You don't know that. Why am I saying that? Written in deep speech. Does anybody here read or understand deep speech? Or someone have a helm of
Brit
comprehending
does.
languages?
I have a
Brit
helm
speaks
of comprehending
speech.
languages.
I
Oh,
have. Yeah, me too.
holy shit. Everyone, of course, everyone passes investigation. Everyone can read everything.
I mean,
Everyone can arcana
Brit
checks.
just has it.
I just start giving. I'm just going to give it to everybody. No one need for me or rolls. Okay, so parchment correspondence written, blah, blah. The missives are in deep speech. The parchments detail how Shephatiah, was this Naga's name, Queen Shephatiah, discovered the portal leading to the Karak lode on a sojourn within the elemental chaos. They also make a reference to the reopening of the mines being financed by a group that the scrolls do not name. These unknown masters have claimed the wealth of the Karak lode for themselves and are having that wealth shipped to them by way of the elemental rift. While the parchments indicate that this group intends to ramp up production in the mines in response to an increasing need for ore, the cryptic notes indicate that Shephatiah herself does not know the identity of those she works for. Let's see, what else here? Okay, so that's what you get with that. Other magic items will be found elsewhere, unless there's something else you guys. Oh yeah, you guys said you want to try to harvest the Naga hide.
Mhm.
Yeah, after trying to get the heart, Brit does have something he wants to do with the skulls.
With the
I
dwarf
think we need
skulls
to
or with
bring the
Naga
skulls
skull?
back.
The dwarf skulls.
Okay.
Don't we need to bring those back?
Yeah, I thought we were taking those back to the other room where the bodies were to give them peace.
Maybe.
No.
Maybe you could do it to the entire thing after we bring them back and so they can move on, then you
Yeah.
can do your thing.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe.
All right. So no one here is proficient in harvesting tools, right?
Nope. Toby
Okay.
was.
So
Toby's dead, remember? Bastard.
someone can give me a nature or a how do I do this?
Or
Nature
nurture.
or a
Nature.
medicine check with disadvantage. to see if you can even figure out what you can possibly harvest from this Naga other than a heart?
I got decent medicine, nothing crazy, but
The dex is just for the heart, Brian.
Oh, that's just for the heart?
Yeah, that's the only thing Britt cares for.
Vega has no idea.
Okay. Anybody else? Medicine or nature? Disadvantage?
I can give a good one. Pretty good. Nature or what?
Or medicine?
And
I
I'm
guess
proficient in.
this is the first time you guys ever seen one of these things. I'm not even sure if it has a heart. But yes, with the 12, DC 12 was the all you needed to extract the heart. Since there's no real monetary value of it, you can probably find some money for it in the black market, but I don't think that's your intent.
No, it goes straight into the book.
Okay. All right. Anything else as far as trying to salvage anything? I heard you guys say you want to take the skulls back to that crypt where you met the other
Mhm.
spirits. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Anything else in this room?
Is there is can I check the rift and see if there is something we can reach or
Is there a way to close it?
Oh, you want to try to figure out a way to close this?
No.
uh,
No.
Are you thinking of going through it, David?
just look and see if we see the bottom of the hole. I don't know. Just investigate a little the rift and see what is there.
So this would be like a nature or a history / stone cutting. Do we have any dwarves? I don't think we have any dwarves, do we? So a nature or a history?
I'm pretty good at history. Can I help Misty with that?
A history is going to be just your knowledge. I don't know if someone can. Screw it. Yeah, you guys are passing everything else. Why not? So you can roll one more time if you want, Misty, with advantage if he's helping you.
Oh, perfect. Let me check. I'm not rolling really good today. But...
There we
There
go.
you go.
Ooh. Okay. So with that kind of history, you remember reading something about this maybe in your youth that this rift pretty much has to be stopped on both ends. Now you can like cave this in, and that'll shut it down from this end, so something can't really travel from here to there, but it doesn't stop somebody from the other side to kind of basically breaking their way back through again.
Okay. And it's not possible for people for like us to go through it, right? Or
You'd have to get a couple of high level like wizards in here. They're doing some massive like move earth, mold earth, some high level spell that I can't think of right now to basically close this up permanently. I think there's a spell that does something with portals as well. I'm drawing a blank on what that is right now, but I doubt it's anything that you have a spell for
okay.
at your level.
So peeing in it isn't going to help. Okay.
It may make you feel better, Vega.
That's true.
Okay. Anything else in this room?
I don't think so. We found everything we can find. We bagged up the skulls.
Yep.
Okay. It's going to take you probably several hours, if not several days, to haul these up. Unless you guys have, you guys have a bag of holding? I'm sure somebody does, right?
Yes, we do.
Okay. Yeah. So you can probably maybe take
And
2 or
then
3 trips. Yeah.
before we leave, we're going to pat Barrett down to make sure he's not hiding any.
Well, Britt really had a plan for when we're returning the skulls to their rightful place. They did spurn Bill Shagoff, in case you forget.
Okay. So is there anything you guys want to do on your route back to the crypts to these mines? Or do you mean kind of jump forward in time to when you're back in the crypt and returning the skulls?
I think back to where we're returning the skulls. Because I have an image of the conversation with the spirits in the mountains in Lord of the Rings. They're now
Okay.
our undead army.
Yep. Okay, that's cool. I wish I would have thought of that, but I didn't.
What
All
was
right.
the name of the ring, Brian?
Primordial ring. Let me show it back to you again.
One ring.
Does anybody want to claim this? Or is it going in a loot bag?
Loot bag, I think, for now.
The ring?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really need it.
I'm happy to wear it.
Go for it. You old ladies like your jewelry. You old broads like your jewelry.
Definitely not Chovy talking now. All right. So, assuming the party brings all the dwarf skulls back to their bodies, the thankful dwarven spirits direct them to a hidden chamber that houses their ancestors' riches. Someone going to write this down?
Yeah. Huh?
Well, it's not much to write down. Just I want to draw attention to it.
1 million gold.
10,000 gold piece worth of coins, gems, and ancestral artifacts. And each of you guys get to roll with advantage for one random magical item.
So
All the
D100.
I'm not done. All the spirits ask that you pass on half of the wealth to the living descendants of the Ironfell clan.
Ooh. I think we can do that. 5,000 gold pieces, still pretty good loot.
Yep.
I'm good with that.
And as this
Do
is
they
happening,
know?
go ahead.
Yeah. Can they give us a hint on where to find this clan?
The Ironfell clan?
Yeah.
That's
Or
remember
is
the
it
guy that gets sent you on this quest, Bram Ironfell.
okay?
Yeah,
Okay.
he was the de facto leader of the Ironfell clan back in Overlook.
Good deal.
He promised 200 golds for us.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's for meta knowledge. When I say half of it, half of that 10,000. Don't worry about your magic item. The magic items will
Yeah.
be yours to keep. Okay. All right. So everyone gets to roll with advantage. You get one magical item. You guys can make your choice. You can roll with advantage for the rarity, or you can roll with advantage for the item. Your choice.
I'm going to go for the rarity.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, that means you only get one roll for the item, and that's what you get. Is that clear?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so whoever wants to go first, roll me a D100.
2 of them.
Okay, Gary, you are getting uncommon.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to roll it again. It's just clicking it off.
$69 is still uncommon. And then Brit,
74.
I'm pretty sure you got to get 75 or higher. Let me go pull it up here. 76 or higher to get a rare item.
Magic.
So you also get uncommon. So that's 1, 2, 3.
Oh, yeah. 2.
Shit, you rolled a 100.
I'll take the 100, Brian.
I guess you would. So you get a very rare item.
I'll roll last.
Okay,
I got a
RE.
60.
Yep. So everyone gets uncommon except for Yeldana.
Nice.
That's everybody, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I'm still missing one roll. Who didn't roll? Misty?
Yeah, me. But it's 2D100, right?
So it's your choice. You can either roll 2D100. Well, you just rolled it.
Sorry.
88 means you get a rare item. So we got one rare, one very rare, and 4 uncommon. Okay. Do you guys care if I just start with the very rare first? Get that out of the way?
I think Rob said he wanted to go last.
Oh, you said you wanted to go last?
It's up to you,
Yeah.
Brian. Whatever.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's
biggest
fine, we
piece
can
of
do it.
candy last.
Okay, all
Yep.
right, uncommons. So the first uncommon was who? That would have
Vega.
been Vega. Okay, so uncommon items. You only get one roll. Roll me a D770. 583. 583. Ah, I don't think you can use this. So do you
We
want
can
something you
swap
can
though,
potentially
right?
trade, or do you want to roll again? Your choice. I'm not going to tell you what it is.
Roll again.
Okay, it's your choice, Gary.
Yeah. Roll again.
139. 139.
Roll of dark vision. Come on.
All right, this is a part of a set. This is the Gloves of Recovery, which means I probably got to pull it from my transmogrifier.
Ooh. That sounds good on anyone.
Master Magic Item Library.
Vega does like to touch himself, so
Mm.
Well, I think Missy doesn't have to touch herself. She just wears a ring all the time. They just, boop, I'm good.
mhm.
Gloves of Recovery. Is it archived? Shit, it's archived. Go to players. I don't know if anybody else has one of the pieces from the Blade Dancer set. I think I've explained this to the new guys, both David and Matt, that I have certain items that are part of a set, and as you get more, they add to their powers.
Oh.
Oh.
I was thinking recovery is like
Yeah. Healing.
health, but
Yeah, so was I.
That's good for you, Vega.
Mhm.
Yeah, one more attack. So now you get 501 attacks.
504, Brian. Let's not
Oh,
exaggerate.
okay, sorry, jeez. All right, so you guys can, I guess, put that in loot bag for now, unless you guys know that Vega's going to get it.
I've already got the loot bag open, and Vega's name is already on it.
Okay.
Alright.
Next uncommon was Tacoby. So there again, roll me a 770 Tacoby. 625.
Dum.
Again, everybody one reroll if you get something that you can't use. Okay. Ooh. This says wizard only.
Ooh.
That sounds right up your alley there, doesn't it? Okay. Arcane Grimoire +1. I think is that from Xanathar's? Let me see if I even have it in here. Is it mine or is that Xanathar's? Arcane Grimoire. Oh, here it is. Show to player. There's some Tasha's. This is an uncommon one. It's a +1.
Oh wow.
So, oh wow, +1 to a spell attack rolls and saving throw DCs.
Yeah.
An arcane recovery too. +1.
That's a pretty good item.
Yeah.
Sounds like you guys are 2 for 2. All right, who's next on the list?
I think that's me.
Okay, uncommon. Throw me a D770. 683. I gotta look this up to see if it's something you can use. So hold, please.
Okay.
It's probably something you can use, but I don't want to assume. There, this is page 118. Hmm. Eh. There's something else in here I'm missing. That's totally lame. I'm not going to make you take that. Roll again.
Got it.
44. Yeah, from one end of the spectrum to the other. 44. Do you wear armor, right? Oh, you got some magic armor, don't you?
Yes.
Are you happy with the armor you have?
It's a set piece, so it kind of depends on without the rest of the set.
All right, so neither one of these is something you probably want. So your choice. It's an armor or something that I didn't think was that great. It's going to be added to the loot bag, but it's your choice, Gary. I'm sorry, not Gary. Matt.
Go ahead and we'll do the armor. If nothing else, then it'll sell more. With no context for the other item.
Okay. 1 second. You got to roll another number to see what kind of armor it is. As I find it. Son of a bitch. I got this freaking archived. Looking for items is exciting, isn't it?
Yep.
Rolling, rolling, rolling. What? It's already there. I didn't see it there. Don't tell me that shit. Oh, there it is. Okay. Shit, Hannah didn't tell me what you got to freaking roll to see what kind of leather armor it is. Oh, here, do this. You know what? Since it's something that I don't think he can use, I'll let you guys decide what kind of armor it is.
Um,
So the big advantage with this is you can take something that's right on the bottom of like medium armor and turn it into light armor. So like something that only has proficient with light armor can wear that, or from heavy to medium.
I mean, I'm proficient in all armors, so
I didn't. That's why I said I didn't think it was really going to help you.
yeah, I'll toss it. I guess what mithril gloves, greaves, or no gloves? Sure.
Oh, this is some kind of armor. It's like chainmail, leather, plate, whatever. But it's made mostly from mithril, which basically decreases its weight capacity. but it maintains the AC level of that higher level, one level higher. That makes sense? So if you had leather armor, if you had studded leather, it maintains the studded leather AC, but it gains the properties of leather. Or if you had chainmail, it maintains the properties of chainmail, but it has the weight and other properties of one level below that.
I
That makes
mean, if you're
sense?
willing to let it go all the way up to plate, then
Just-
that would I could replace my current armor, but
Okay, and I'll allow that if that's what you want to do.
yeah, without the other set pieces, that's a +2 to my AC.
So yeah, mithril plate armor. I'm going to make sure when I read that, it doesn't say it's only certain kinds of armor, right? Nope, doesn't say anything about that. Okay. So yeah, mithril plate armor.
All right, sure.
So I don't know if the level below it does anything for difference in disadvantage or weight or anything, but it basically has all the properties of whatever's below plate level, except it has AC of plate.
And it
Okay.
also doesn't have the problem with stealth
Oh well, then that's
that
good
heavy
enough.
that heavy armor tends to have.
Well, it's only whatever the properties that one level below plate has.
Right.
So if whatever's right below plate, if it doesn't have disadvantage
Oh,
on stealth, then you get that. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll let you look at that. If you want to change your mind about plate, that's fine, but that's what we'll go
No,
with.
I'll take the plate for the extra AC. That's fine.
All right, who's next?
I believe that's me.
Okay, and you are uncommon as well?
Well, unless you want to give me a rare or better, I don't mind. Excuse me.
505. Oh shit, another one I gotta look up. Page 119.
Ooh.
Cool.
What is a retort? RETORT.
Like if somebody has a witty retort, like a comeback.
Oh, this is like an item, a physical thing.
Ah. Let me look it up.
Okay, it looks like it's a stopper for like some kind of like a decanter or liquid stopper or topper to it. This might be handy, but since it's kind of borderline, that's all I'm going to give you. Do you want to go with that? Or you want to roll again? Okay, I'm going against what I said. You get one roll, and here I am giving everybody like 2 or 3 rolls.
How's that for a retort?
Okay, so this is what you're getting. A brooch of shielding, which I think is right out of DMG. So I shouldn't have to even. Already have that in here.
Roach?
Brooch, BROOCH.
Brooch of shield.
I think this is the one that allows you to basically disregard magic missile, if I remember correctly.
That is a magic missile thing, but man, attunement for magic missiles is crazy.
Oh, is it?
There are no monsters that use magic missiles that I know of. Okay. Well, anybody want to trade?
All right.
I mean, it'd be great, but yeah, that's really situational. Okay.
All right, who's next?
That's
Misty.
me, I think.
Who is?
Yeah.
Misty.
Me.
Oh, and
Misty.
Missy had a rare one, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay,
You've done all the
so
other uncommons.
Rare. You need to roll me a D738. Remember how to do that, Misty?
I think so. 738.
738.
Okay, I'm not sure how to do it.
Nope. /R, and then 1D738. Sorry, /R space. Yeah, like Taco Bee did there. There you go. Look at that. Even 500.
Uh,
And Misty is a wizard, right?
Yep.
Another one I gotta look up. All new stuff. But as you can see, there's a reason why I don't put everything in here.
I like the Grimorio stuff, by the way, so something easy.
Does Misty use weapons?
Yeah, I have a rapier.
Sorry, I'm just reading. All right, so this is a weapon. You said you're proficient with scimitars, you said?
Rapiers?
Rapiers.
Yeah.
This needs to be some kind of a. No. I'll make it. I can make it a rapier, even though it doesn't say it. You good with that?
Uh,
A magic rapier. I can't tell you what it is unless you say you want it.
okay. Yeah, I want it.
Okay. I gotta do a copy and paste to put it in Discord. And then 1 second, and I'll read it to everybody, and then I'll put it in Discord. It's on 2 different pages. Bottom of one and the top of the next one. This is called an Anchor of Striking. It says it's the war pick, but I'm okay making it a rapier. It is rare and it requires attunement. This small, rusty iron anchor feels sturdy in spite of its appearance. You gain a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magic. It says war pick, but I'll call it a rapier. When you roll a 20 on an attack roll made with this weapon, the target is wrapped in ethereal golden chains that extend from the bottom of the anchor. As an action, the chain target can make a DC 15 strength or dexterity check, freeing itself from the chains on a success. Alternatively, you can use a bonus action to command the chains to disappear, freeing the target. The chains are constructed of magical force and can't be damaged, though they can be destroyed with a disintegrate spell. While the target is wrapped in these chains, you and the target can't move further than 50 feet from each other. Also, like a leash for somebody. So let me copy this and I'll put it in Discord. And between now and when we play again, I will add this as a handout. I just put that in Scales of War Discord channel. All right, last but not least, we got Rob with a very rare item. I think we've only got like, what, 3 very rare items in the group, if I remember correctly?
I've never seen one before.
Well, I think, Misty, don't you have a very rare in that ring a very rare? I can't remember if it's very rare or rare. A
Yeah,
ring
I
of
have.
regeneration?
Yeah, I have one very rare item,
Yep.
the Ring of Regeneration.
Yep. All right, so in this table, Rob, you need to roll me a 394.
Coming. There you go.
259. Ooh. This is for Yeldana, right?
Yeah.
Does she have a magic weapon?
She does, but her magic weapon is
Smoke and flame.
Since she has a magic weapon, I'll let you have the choice if you want another one.
Her magic weapon is currently a rare item. I don't know that I want to replace that.
Okay, so I'll let you re-roll it. I won't tell you what it is. 207. I gotta read it. Damn it. I have a feeling you're gonna probably rather have the weapon than this one, but let me read it before I say it with 100%. Oh, yeah, this requires attunement by a sorcerer, warlock, or wizard.
All right, I'll do the weapon. It'll be a step up from what I've got anyway.
Okay, so I think I've already what was that number? 259. I think I've already got this in my magic item library. I'm not sure if it's DMG or not. Life drinker weapon? Does that ring a bell with anybody?
Light drinker?
Life.
Life.
Sounds like something that heals you when you hit. I'm trying to find it here.
I don't see a life drinker weapon in the compendium.
There you go. Very
One
rare.
word.
I just put it up on screen. You guys should see it, right?
Yeah.
That's a +2 as well. So
Okay.
Does she currently have a one-handed weapon or a two-handed weapon?
Well, she's using that flail right now.
Okay. I'll let you decide what kind of weapon it is.
Okay, I got to think about it.
Okay, so that's everybody, right?
Yep.
yeah.
All right. So I got one last question for you guys. As you make your way back to Overlook. Shit, I gotta go back because you're right. Bram was going to give you guys a reward for finding this and opening it up. But what are you guys going to do with this information you've learned, and how much are you going to share with Bram Ironfell, the leader of the Ironfell clan back in Overlook? What do you guys share with him?
That's a tough one because we don't know what he's going to do with that information, right?
Well, I mean, just to recap, go back to when he first set you off on this. His hope or plans were if the Karak lode could be found and that riches were still there, he was going to use it to help rebuild the military and the infrastructure of Overlook from all the damage that happened during the siege of Bordrin's Watch, the very first chapter you guys played in, or it was the second chapter. But he was going to use that to kind of help rebuild Overlook and fund some of the rebuilding and the re-weaponing or resupplying of all the stores for the military and the town itself.
Do we have any reason to suspect that he's hiding another intentions?
You have to ask the group when they first met him. I don't think anybody here had any issues with him, but I don't remember that. Do you guys remember?
No, I don't
I
remember
don't
us
think so.
having any issues with him. So
I think Britt would warn him that nothing that comes out of that mine will be of benefit due to the corruptive nature of the. Well, I guess there's no point not saying anything at this point. The Queen of Chaos, and that nothing they pull from that mine will end well for them.
But
I guess. Go ahead, Misty.
We can tell him that the treasures of their families are in the mine because it's belongs to them, right?
It was part of the Ironfell clan originally.
So I think that the right thing to do will be to tell them that their treasures are there. I'm not telling this. I'm just telling to the group.
Okay, but I guess from Barit's point, you're sharing with him everything you guys experience in there, the chaos ore, the Shephatiah. Evidently, you said something about the Queen of Chaos. You shared that with him as well.
Just the name.
Just the
If
name.
nobody delves any deeper.
Okay. So I'll say that as you guys share with him about the whole chaos ore and how, did you guys? I guess I never even shared it with you. You guys ever figure out? Yeah, you did. You figured out that chaos is what drove the miners mad, and they start killing each other because you saw their dead bodies everywhere. That's correct, right? I'm not giving that away at the end, am I?
No.
Okay.
But
All right. So
if he is planning to restore the mines and that things, we should warn him that there is
Yeah. Agreed.
dangers
right.
over there.
Right, and to that he would say, yeah, we'll definitely kind of bar off that section of the mine. We don't want anybody going near that again. We don't want to repeat the sins of our past. We will concentrate on the other parts of the mine that are nowhere near the chaos ore, because there were still other riches within those mines other than just that chaos ore. That was something that Bram shared with you guys that was not even in the history books of his ancestors, them ever finding or selling that chaos ore. It was more about silver and gold and gems that they got from the mine, not that chaos ore stuff. That is something new, but it sounds like you guys figured out that's why the mines themselves actually dried up and or disappeared. No one heard from them again because they basically found that section of the mine and then end up killing each other. So he'll tell
I'm
you
good with
guys,
that.
yeah. So his intention is to bar off that part of the mine or even like collapse it, cave it in. Did you guys also share with him about the Chaos Rift?
I would
Or you
think
keep
so.
that? Okay. All right. So with that news, he does seem like somewhat concerned about that. But he says he'll speak with the council elders here in Overlook and see if they can uh, procure someone of the knowledge and the skill set to figure out a way to permanently close that rift. And if not an Overlook, then they may reach out to the witches of Rashomon as well, the Hathran and the Oath Lords, to see if there's something they can do to help close that rift permanently.
Perfect.
Yeah. So I guess the real question is, are you guys going to give him half of the gold?
I would think so.
I will
Brit
vote
didn't
yes.
say anything
Yeah.
about it.
So you guys are going to give him half of it, which is what the spirit asks you to do.
Yeah, but he's paying us, so we're only giving him 4,000. He's giving us 200 each, right?
Is that what it
So we're
was?
giving him
Someone have to go back
30.
and read it.
Yeah, it was 200 each, so we're giving him 3,800 gold.
Oh, because there's 6 of you now. Yep, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay. And when you do that, he actually ends up giving you another. How many? There's 6 of you.
Yeah.
Another 1,200 of that back for your honesty. He said you guys could have taken all of it and not told me about this portion of it, but for your honesty, he's going to give you guys another 1,200 gold pieces back.
So what's that in total?
So it was 5,000.
7,400 gold.
I'm good with that.
17?
If that comes out, if that's easily divisible by 6, I don't know.
Sort of. 1,233 each.
Okay.
Or are you keeping the extra one, you prick?
The extra would be 1,234.
You can give that back to Bram, Ironfell.
There you go. There you go.
All right, and thus ends this chapter of Scales of War.
Holy mackerel!
No, you do not level up before someone asks me. You'll level up to 8 in the next chapter, which, like I said, I haven't even start. I've read it, but I haven't started yet. So there could be a little bit of a break here between this one and the next session. However, I may come up with something to throw in, like some Monster Hunter one-off things or something like that for the next couple weeks. I am working
Cool.
from home. I am working from home this week, so hopefully I can come up with something this week since I'm not going to be traveling. I have a little bit extra time to work. No promises for next week, but I'll see what I can come up with.
Cool.
Thanks, Brian.
Okay.
Good night,
That
guys.
was awesome, man. As
Yeah.
always.
Wrecked my shit. Thanks, guys.
Thank you so much.
You guys are
Well,
level
thank you,
7.
Brian.
That's hard.
So,
Hey.
so you told us that we start the next chapter as level 8, or we will level up after we start.
Yeah. Next chapter, you'll start where you are now, level 7. You'll level up to 8
Okay.
somewhere, probably 2 or 3, 5 sessions into it. I gotta
Yeah.
space you guys out because I'm trying to get you through level 20 through like another 10 more chapters, I think. So this is gonna be a long campaign.
So if
Stretching
I
it out.
live that long,
Do what?
then we're laughing. If I live that long, we're laughing.
You guys doing fine. You're
Mhm.
you finished this one in 9 sessions. So I think it's the
Sure.
quickest one. So 9 sessions is if we go every single week, that's only like a little over 2 months, maybe 2 months. So you guys
Yeah.
are doing fine.
Nice.
So I gotta know, David, or not David, Brian. Did Beatty, the halfling from that town we saved, did he kill the red cap?
Oh shit! I forgot about that. Yeah, thank you for reminding me of that.
I have to know. I was asking about it beforehand because I've been saving that unexpected ally card so I could summon him as a. I mean, ideally, I would have summoned him during the boss fight, but I got to know if he lived or if he died.
I think if I remember correct, I told you to roll me a D100 when we came back to that, right? Does that sound
That
familiar?
was so long. That was so long ago. I couldn't tell you.
Okay, so see. So that would have happened before you guys even got into here, because you sent him right when you guys left that little town. All right, so he was just a lowly little dude. So roll me a D100.
Yeah, he was a baker.
Yeah, so if you roll a 1 through 20, he survived. If you roll a 1 through 5, he killed him. Holy shit, look at you! He survived,
Okay.
but he did not kill him. He tried to, and then he escaped. So he's alive, but he didn't kill the red cap.
A
So
failure then.
it's a failure from, yeah, because he's a commoner. I'm actually surprised he lived, to be quite honest with you. But
Well, for failing a holy quest, Brit would have killed him.
shit, out in the open, you're gonna sneak around. What are you gonna do there?
Wherever he was at when Brit found out that he failed the holy quest, Brit would have put him down right there.
Somewhat discreetly, I'm assuming, right?
I mean, I guess, yeah. But for letting down Bill Shagath, he was not long for the world.
Wow. Wow. Okay. All right. So, you guys got an idea what you got on your hands with Barrett? I didn't realize until maybe I did realize when you first told me about the character, and I
Yeah,
just
Brian,
forgot.
the fact that it's gotten this far and you're just finding out that he's lawful evil.
No, that's all I wanted. Did I know this before? I just forgot. What the hell? Because it was actually today. I was looking through his thing. Oh shit! You're lawful evil. Fuck! How did I miss that?
I've been cutting people's hearts out and feeding it to
Yeah,
a book.
But you've been relatively decent with the company. You know, you haven't done anything to hurt them.
Session 2, when we met Beatty, I mind controlled him to go after a fey creature and murder it.
Yep, that's true. But you didn't murder him. So yeah, I get it. All right, so you don't want to keep Beatty as a faithful follower to Bill Shagath, even though he survived.
No,
You're
he
gonna
wasn't
kill him.
faithful.
All right, I'll have to figure out a way to incorporate that into future stories. Oh, you said you want to bring him back as an undead spirit because of that, right?
No.
Oh no. Okay. All right.
Bill Shagat doesn't do revival.
Okay.
He frowns on it.
All right. Anybody else have loose ends like that I need to be aware of? Oh, what do you guys do with Shelby's body when you go back? Are you gonna carry
He
her
burned
up
it.
and?
He burned it in the fire.
I already mentioned that I put it under pyre. That's what took me so long to catch up to them.
Ah. Okay. All right. So you
Covered it with stones, etc.
Okay. Right there where he died, or do you take him
Yep.
outside and do it somewhere? Okay.
Yep, where he died.
Okay. All right. Uh. Okay. Any other loose ends I'm forgetting about?
I'm gonna give Gary that life drinker weapon in exchange for his cloak of protection.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm assuming you guys
What-
worked that already. That's fine.
What kind of weapon do you want it to be, Gary?
Short sword.
Can you give me access to Vega so that I can set the damage up properly, Brian?
Does any more trading need to happen on those magic items? With anybody?
Trading like for a different one or between us?
You guys can
Trading
trade those magic items if you want.
Amongst us is what he's talking about.
All right, Rob, you now have access to Vega's character sheet.
Thank you.
All right. Well, there's no more trading, no more questions, no more loose ends. Let's call this, and keep an eye out on Discord server for when the next session is coming up. Thank you all for playing. I'll try to do a better job of coming up with better final boss scenes. I feel like I let you guys down on that one. Maybe I
No.
didn't. You guys
Is
say
there-
sometimes you like walking through my guys.
It's funny, Brian. I don't know if you read what I typed in, but I got to the girl, but I only hit 1 out of 6 attacks.
Yeah, I think it was
Oh,
it Vega and his 16 critical hits.
Well, Vega and the Wicked Fireball.
Yeah, that's true.
So it was it was haste. It was haste that saved the day.
Yeah, it was really just kind of boss
Yay.
bum rush since everybody else died or fled when she died.
That's why I mean she had that summing thing for those little dudes. Which if they hit you, your speed becomes 0. That was the plan, but whatever.
Yeah.
Walk the floor with me. Good job, guys.